Magic
on the court. Magic foul. And first personal foul. Fourth team foul. Quentin Grimes. At the line, he'll shoot 3. Jr. That's from MP. 7. MP from Gary Harris. That's the end of the third quarter with the score. The Knicks, 84. The Magic, 69. Assisted by Gary Harris. Isaiah Hartenstein. Knicks lead 89-73. Knicks lead 93-78. MP. Isaiah Hartenstein. Knicks lead 95-80. MP. Jalen Brunson. Knicks lead 97-82. personal foul. First team foul. Mo Wagner at the line. 2 shots. Knicks lead 105-94. Number 34, Wendell Carter Jr. Three-point goal. Jalen Brunson. Knicks lead 107-97. Jalen Brunson. Knicks lead 199-99. Julius Randle at the line, 2 shots. MP. New York. Magic foul. MP. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Knicks lead 114-101. 2 minutes. Magic foul. Paulo Banchero. 4th personal foul. 4th team foul. Knicks lead 118-101. The assist, Franz Wagner. Substitution on the court.
Don't let him shoot that!
Defensive foul, Gary Harris. 2nd personal foul. 5th team foul. MP.
You gave it your best shot. Keep pushing.
Number 11, 2 shots. First personal foul, first team foul. At the line for your home team, number 1. 2 shots.
Can't win them all.
Good, MP.
I hate losing in Atlanta. Don't let me down, all right?
Have a good game, man.
end of the first quarter with the score. Your Hawks, 24. The Magic, 21. Anthony. His first, team second. At the line, two shots. personal. Team sport. Shooting for MP. 2 shots. MP. 3 seconds. Team sport. Substitution on the court. Coming in. Team's fifth.
Assist goes to MP. Assistant MP. That's the end of the third quarter with the score. Your Hawks, 83. The Magic, 72. 15 seconds. Into the message.
I'd like buy-in from the standpoint of reciprocity.
Hey, use it as fuel. Learn from this.
boss some wheels? I can bring them round. It's coming at you. I'll get back to it then.
Bring your tambourine over. We'll like rock out.
If a repeat. Hey.
I know. I'm still waiting to hear back from Proccess.
Not even, because sometimes I'm not even giving, like I can't even like control it, bro. Like I can't stop thinking about this shit. You know what I'm saying?
But that's why you gotta build a safe space. You get what I'm saying? That's why your work's supposed to be some sort of spiritual relief. You get what I'm saying?
What?
Some your work, like your daily works, like the shit that you do for a living, bros. It gotta be it has to be a spiritual relief. Like so many people want to question, bro. You know why I do the basketball shit, but you know me. Everybody who knows me knows, like, bro, that's a form of spiritual relief for me. You get what I'm saying?
Even in that, when I say it be out of control of a nigga thinking about it, even in nigga in that, if niggas working on their craft or whatever the case is, bro, like a nigga still see like the most important for me that came to a nigga, like bring something to a nigga attention. Like I don't got the words for it right now, but that's what I'm
No, I get what you mean, bros. That's the reality. That's what I had to come to understand. That's the reality of being a living brew. Is everything gonna have to do with everything? Because the Most High is gifting you 4-dimensional vision, 4D glasses.
Yeah.
Remember how I told you, bro? And I think we had talked about it when I went to the movies and I was off so many drugs. I realized like my life is already a movie, and I'm deciding to spend my time getting high and watching other people that are not here right now do shit that I possibly can bend my mind to pretend I'm doing right now. Like I realized that my whole life was all a factor of my imagination, and it made me feel so stupid. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm just like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, you know, I'm sitting here watching a nigga do some shit. Bro, it's just that simple. Like I just recently seen a nigga on Twitter. It's a motivational speaker. I guess he was giving a TED talk, and it's circulating. I'm gonna check back on it when I do my little platform. But even that's things I mean, bro. When I say you need a form of a spiritual outlet, that's why I try to tell y'all niggas like music was always my spiritual outlet, but then it was like my actual wisdom of the world, like, you know what I mean, like my written knowledge, it started to exceed, you know,
what you thought was
yeah,
your
well,
shit that you like.
yeah, but not even more than that, without my abilities. Because you got to think, I'm thinking, shit, I'm comparing myself and you know, life and just society, period, trying to be a competent person in any field, bro. You study in the field, you know what I'm saying? Like I remember when I was watching a little Cat Williams interview, he was talking about how he really, bro, Chronicles did a breakdown of that video, right? And so I'm watching it and I'm hearing what he's saying. And every time I watch Chronicles, it make me realize how much part of the actual entertainment industry I was, because you know, like the way he speak, he be like, bro, this is ridiculous. Like the fact that, and I'm looking at it from a standpoint of like, no, you actually, and that's why I'm able to be more patient with, like, let's say me and you are having a discussion. That's why I'll go all the way to be like, bro, no, we're going to break this down and you're going to have to explain to me what you're thinking here so I can argue the point and not just argue with you, so that you can see, you know what I mean? So that you can see there's an unbiased in my assessment. You know what I'm saying? Just like what I was saying about Dom Kennedy is like, bro, I mean, I personally could care less for either one of them niggas rap and they whole genre of rap. But what I can say is, as an artist in the field, I'm like, both of them have made it easier for me to escape the gangster rap, the criminality element of mainstream rap. You know what I'm saying? Like, bros, basically to be mainstream, you had to either rap about criminality or straight up just run, you know, sexuality. You know what I'm saying? Like, those was the only two lanes. You know what I'm saying? And so anything outside of that, And of course you had people touch on spirituality, but those are two niggas who just stick to their day to day. Like, fuck the spiritual, fuck everything. This is just what I'm rapping about, what I know, can prove, and I can see. And they was able to I'll combine them just out of respect for both of them, because that's why I respect like heated dialogue, bro, because whenever niggas get emotional about anything, like I don't mean just yelling emotional, but just to the point where you like a nigga give you something and you pushing back like hell no, like nah, I'm not budging off this. It make you really look and be like, all right, I know the nigga I'm arguing with, I know when it's like that, we gonna agree. So what is it that I need to show this nigga, because I just feel like he missing what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? And so then I look and I'm like, you know, and that's why I'm being careful with my little program that I'm doing, bro. And that's why I always wanted to have dialogue with you about it, because you somebody to where you know me outside of my entertainment personality. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of niggas know me outside of that, but it's either either they're like unaware of what I've done, or they like me because of what I've done. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like to a platform where, like, even bros, it's so funny because the last time we was talking, it was one time we was talking, I was on my stream and my girl was like, oh man, who is that singing you your praises? You know what I mean? And I think even with her, like, as she's gotten to know me, she understands like the value. And let me take this time to say, bro, so remember how we was talking about Shannon Sharp? Bros, he done did it again.
I didn't watch it yet, but I seen it drop.
Who was the name you seen?
Monique.
There it is, bros. There it is. Like, I remember, bros, and I promise you, I'll do a segment.
And I also see the niggas on I like that Brick Baby nigga, the whole like situation you were saying, because it been little niggas on YouTube here and there dropping I just seen a video of nigga exposing the paperwork, and I'm like, well, I have seen this before, but and actually Wack had talked about it, but he didn't always have the same stance. He was trying to deny who he was, the B2 back,
the CS2 back,
that informant and what he was trying to do. But this nigga really had I think I liked the video, but he brought the whole paperwork basically, and it made more sense of what the situation was. Like, Wack was trying to get a nigga on the wiretap, you feel me, and he trying not, and it's under a name that's not, no, it all tied together and it made sense. But I was just like, yeah, like, bro,
see bros, that's the first.
The nigga Brick Baby, he's on no jumping with him, bros, and he, for whatever reason, he got like niggas in that's a part of that. Like,
see, now you caught up. Now you see what I'm saying, right? Now you see what I'm saying.
It's gonna be some shit.
Now you see what I'm saying. But here's the thing. See, you're just like me, bro. And my mind is telling me like, nah, nigga, I know that's whack. I know CS2 back is whack. But at the same time, right? Here's the thing. When you look at the paperwork, and this has just got to do with this is where we analyze even the, this is going to throw the whole thing out, and this is going to fuck the whole game up with paperwork and informants and this and that, is to what credibility and accuracy do we align to government paperwork, and like the credibility of it, because, and authority of it, because here's the thing, here's the problem. So
like, I know where you're going.
Now you know where I'm going, because this is the thing, right? So let's say, like, I believe that this guy's a high level informant, right?
Right.
Which I don't believe. I believe he's an agent, bro. I believe he's a flat out agent. So when niggas here's the only thing that's making me think that is him, and that makes me think it is him, because I want to tie him. I want to believe that it's something that exists And there's no coincidence that niggas found this, and this is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But another, so there, that's one stance. We got to get at one stance, and then the other stance is this. The paperwork has these little indiscrepancies to where the government.
What discrepancies? Hold on.
I'm gonna get into it. To where the government kind of, in my mind, was it like, okay, if this is him, did they give him just enough of an out to where that's part of his script? You know what I'm saying? To where he can say CS2 back. They called him back because he's a blood. You know what I'm saying? And so I've yet to get into this with my own eyes, but I've been keeping my eyes on it just a little
To
bit.
me, that's that whole. It's like it's okay.
Bros, hold on. You gotta let me.
It is important to a degree. Are you addressing the fact of him just be? Because you said you want that to be him. For me, bros, there's a phone call followed up with that paperwork and how he tried to.
I hear what, bros. Hold on. Before you, right. Before you
on
even.
That phone call, you wasn't righteous. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of told on yourself. It's like telling on yourself without telling on yourself.
Bros, but listen, see, before you even get there.
So the paperwork only important if you're trying to identify something specific, but we already know from the phone call and the paperwork different, bros.
No, this is what I'm trying to tell you, and so this is what I'm saying. A nigga, I have to prove that. You get what I'm saying? A nigga, I have to prove that with the paperwork.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And if a nigga, and so that's why I'm saying, either it's they helped him out, fucking the paperwork up, or disguising the paperwork enough, or
I think so. That's what I'm on the stance of.
Right, or this just this isn't him. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It isn't him, and it's something that got leaked to seem like it was him, and be followed up to be proven that it's not him, to make him even look more credible, to make the smoking gun go away.
Crafty, bro.
Because and that's where they train him to have the exact answers. Because I listen to his, mind you, this was that.
Bro, you got too much time on your hands for you to think that.
No, I got too much time on my hands because, bros, I really am fascinated with this shit, bro. Because, like I said, I really been around all of this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And
because why I say that? Because that don't seem like a reach at all.
Nah, not
a far reach if it is.
Yeah. And because bro, you have to look at the details of everything, right? Because here's the thing: we either want to give them credit or take away credit, right? Like just like my homeboys. Oh, it's no way Wilt Chamberlain scored 100, this and that, the third. He was playing against plumbers and this and that, the third. I'm like, wait a minute. There's videos of him scoring 79, 80 points. And the game was in overtime. So either he was playing against plumbers, and that's why he did it, or it's not possible they made it up. Because they have footage of that man scoring 70, 80 points in 4 quarters easily.
Yeah.
So if the game went to double overtime or double overtime, I've seen high schoolers with lower skill level than Wilt Chamberlain against better people, against playing so-called better defenses. I seen, Cheryl Miller scored 100. A female scored 100 in high school in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? DeJuan Wagner scored 102 in the early 2000s, the most defensive era ever in high school. So you telling me Wilt Chamberlain, a nigga that's on record scoring 70 at least 6 times, playing against plumbers, as you niggas say. And this is why I'm trying to say, bro, is we have to respect protocol. We have to respect history. We have to respect facts. See, we're in a generation where it's almost like now we're able to use, now that everybody's able to use a camera you know, and I don't know if you've seen this, but it was some niggas that was interviewing Charleston White, right? And I always be seeming like I'm going off on tangents, but bros, I'm trying to give you real life examples of just the way this shit is affecting the people and how it's going on in the business, right? Because then you'll see the monetary value of it, which is why I keep an eye on everything. So these niggas try to hire Charleston White, they give him the front end, they send him down, nigga get to arguing whatever, and they get the so-called pressing him. The niggas stand up and say interview over, hand them niggas their money back, this, that, the third. And so once he do that, they like, come sit your ass down, sensitive ass nigga. He make it clear like, bro, I don't know what you niggas thought you was finna press me or what, my nigga. I'm giving you my answer, and you keep asking me the same shit like you trying to press me. My nigga, you know, here, get them niggas they front end. And so I seen, you know, and every time I see something like this, I already know that I'm making a platform where I'm going to break it down to the decimal, right? And I'm going to refer to the scriptures and, you know, give everything a second, third, fifth look, right? So I already know that I got this platform that I'm going to do. So I usually look at, all right, what's the societal impact? What are people saying? You know what I'm saying? Because that's going to be the thing. That's, you know, I already know that I'm working from a playbook of, there's only so many ways that I'm going to be able to analyze this shit. So it's really about connecting it to how it fits today. You know what I'm saying? And having the examples. So with that being the case, the niggas then go on to start to antagonize them. And yeah, scary ass nigga, we don't give a fuck, nigga. Yeah, and we got your own camera and we get the back end, nigga. Give me that motherfucking back end, nigga. Yeah, bitch ass nigga, run off. Scary ass nigga, you ain't about to come here and tell us we ain't gonna ask it. And you know what they did? They had a moment, which is what they was looking at. You know, the quote unquote real nigga audience, right? That they looking for.
Right.
You know, I'm sure they had their way with it. The other broke niggas, you know what I'm saying? And let's just put it like this, bros. If you can't go get legit property and do legal things with your money, you pretty much broke, bro. You know what I'm saying? So if you can't get land and you can't operate businesses, you pretty much broke, because you always got to work for somebody. You got to keep doing shit in the shadows, or you got a lot of shit, you know, you got a lot of cash with no assets. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
cash is a depreciating asset. So they had an opportunity to do a professional interview where, had they had him and just drawn this out over an hour, they would have got my viewership. You know what I'm saying? They could have had a professional banter with this nigga, and I would have been made aware of who these guys were. And then they could have just kept doing that. But instead, you know what they showed? They're unprofessional. So any other guest or any other viewer already looks at these niggas like it's a hood nigga. Oh, these just a bunch of niggas. You know what I'm saying?
If Charleston White couldn't sit down.
If Charleston White couldn't even sit down, these niggas, you know, these niggas blew their moment. You know what I'm saying? Like, they big moment, these niggas blew it. You know what I'm saying? So they're showing other people, you know, will embarrass a nigga for clout. We're a clout-based driven platform. You know what I mean? And so, sure, you know what I'm saying? Black people are tuned into that, but that's only as good as the guest. You know what I'm saying? When you're trying to make your reputation off of a person to guess, you know what I'm saying? So I say all that to say, getting back to my other point about the whack and all this other shit is, what it showed me, right? Which my silver lining, which is what my show is gonna be about, right? The silver lining of things, like how we had them combos, and you like, damn, bro, like, because what people don't understand is I love getting that reaction, because I get that reaction when I see it, when the Most High show me certain things. I'm like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? And so I realized part of my gift and my work is gonna be me being able to bottle that oh shit and package it. You know what I'm saying? And that's always what it's been for me, whether it's music or basketball or whatever, just the entertainment value of truth. Like whether I do a layup and a nigga like, oh shit, and it's like, yeah, nigga, I'm sure. Like when I used to watch Dwayne Wade, that nigga was showing me shit that wasn't possible. You know what I'm saying? It was like wizardry. It was like magic. Kyrie Irving, you know. Well, this is what I'm saying. Kyrie then took it to another.
Now, bro. A nigga ever be so good, bro? There's something about me. That's why I be jumping and saying I'm a hater, bro. I don't be really hating, but Anthony, since Kobe left, I'm like, bro, I can't even think who would be my next favorite player, bro. And like I said, it's either out of Anthony Edwards or John Morant. One other nigga, but
bros.
Anthony Edwards. Some niggas be so good. It's like I be trying to go against the grain. Like I said.
No, I'm just saying. Yeah.
Anthony Edwards gonna be everybody's favorite player. Like, look, he going crazy.
Right.
But it was more than that for me. But like, bro,
no, bro, we all like to find we all understand and appreciate the value of the diamond in the rough. You know what I'm saying? Like Anthony Edwards, that's gold. It shine bright, but it's still a lot of shit he can't do. Everybody know eventually, you know. But like I say, bro, with a nigga like Trae Young, you know what I'm saying? Or like me, I like Ant Simons, I like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. You know, I like a lot of different niggas where it's just like, I like De'Aaron Fox. I like Andrew Wiggins, bro. I like, of course, Stephen Curry. You know what I'm saying? But I like Brandon Miller. You know, it's a lot of little niggas. You know, I'll be watching and I'm like, yeah, see, like, it's the way they do things. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the way they do it. You know what I'm saying? Like if a nigga can master, you know, and that's, but see that element itself is attractive. You know what I'm saying? Because it's basically like, you know, we're able to tap in and find new things. You know what I'm saying? It's entertainment. You know, it's entertaining. It's amusing. You know what I'm saying? That's more of the word, like the amusement of things. We like to be amused. You know what I'm saying? And so, with that being said, I basically like to study and track different trends and phenomena that I see are popular and try to explain them from a spiritual view to make them less captivating, you know, to black people. Like, you know, it's like I try to break people down and say, look, let me decode this for you. And the real trick and the real, you know, the real knowledge is in these scriptures that gave me the answer key to all of this shit. You know what I mean? Like, if you think this is crazy, imagine being able to decode everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of where I'm going with the shit. And so, like I was saying, now, though, you got all these people with these platforms, right? So you got all these people with these platforms and they got this equipment, right? This equipment being made accessible. You know, which, like I said, which always stands out to me because I remember in college, that was when I went to ASU, that was the main thing, bro. They kept trying to get to us, is that this is all going towards the day to where we're going to optimize and capitalize human creation. There's no more, this stuff is only going to be accessible to the layman. And I kept wondering, like, yo, why do they keep trying to beat that into a nigga head? You know what I'm saying? Huh?
You said to the what?
To the layman.
To the what?
Layman, like the average person. Layman. Like, you ever heard the frame in layman's terms? Yeah, so to the average person, to the layman, bro. So I'm sitting there like, yo, why is this the hill? Why is this the hill these niggas want to keep dying on? It's like, you know, like, why is this the moral of everything, bro? Like, I'm like, y'all are trying to tell us this shit is going to be accessible to the average person, but nigga, we in here trying to separate ourselves from the average person. So make it make sense. You basically telling us it's going to be like what we do is going to be less special. And that's what they were trying to tell us. Yeah, you came here to learn these things, but if you learn the motive behind them, you'll be able to stay ahead of the industry.
Yeah.
And so they kept trying to beat that into niggas' heads. And it was like a struggle because it's like, all right, you got people, you're a person in the graphic design. I'm a person in the production of beats. This person's in photography. And you got us doing these projects where we only get to showcase, we only spending a little bit of time on what we're doing, what we specialize in. And yeah, we understand why you say we need to learn a little bit of all of it. But that kind of takes the magic away from it. You kind of killing niggas' dreams and basically saying, look, there's going to be a day where, you know, this special thing that you know how to do is going to be bust down and given to the average person. So you're going to have to find another hustle. Because the way the industry going and the equipment is going to be able to let the consumer be the producer. And they kept saying this word, prosumer. And I was like, what the yeah, and I'm like, and I'm talking about, bro, they had some serious, now where they got me.
But niggas see it though.
No, but listen, bro, but before we get there, 2014 is 2013, 2014. I'm seeing it because I'm a faction of it. So I'm not that narcissistic. I'm like, yeah, that's me. I'm a prosumer. And so I'm starting to understand what I am now. And so then it started letting me understand how much they understand me as a person. Like, oh, this is where, you know, so I'm like, hold on. And they start breaking down the psychology behind it, of the timeline and the history. The history gave the psychology of where society was at this time. That's why they had to do it this way. That's why they had to do it that way, and vice versa. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sitting there like,
hold on, where is you at again?
Arizona State, Herberger Institute. Then they start to show me all of the things that they got planned and all of these maps. And then Kanye's the biggest artist at the time. And they like, yeah, we designed his gloves, the coding. The reason we got you guys learning coding is, and so they start opening up to us. And I'm like, oh my God. Then they start showing us all of this shit that they showed us at the orientation. But now they're making, because they're trying to make our 4-year map. I forget what they call it there, but there's like a 4-year map, a roadmap that you sign up for, and you have to commit to it. Of like, look, we get that you want to go here and want to go there, but this is digital culture. This isn't just engineering. We need you to trust all of it, because a lot of y'all fields are going to be combining into one. You get what I'm saying? And so that's what they were trying to show us. And so, and they had to keep redirecting us, bro, because, you know, everybody wants to, bro, this is college. So everybody's getting taught, hey, now you get to pick your classes, whatever one thing you want to specialize in. And they're trying to say, yeah, that's true. But what you're majoring in is the digital culture. Now, when I was looking into colleges, bro, I was just trying to find anything that had to do with me engineering. You know what I'm saying? So then once I seen, oh, it's a studio, oh, there's a course, there's a land, I'm like, that's what I'm signing up for. And so they had to let us know, yeah, we got all these things, but don't get too comfortable renting those microphones or that MacBook, or, you know, because you might be hand drawing some shit next week, or you're going to have to get out your comfort zone. You know? And then we was in groups with people from all different backgrounds. So you know me, bros. I damn near got my deal. I'm there out of damn near just coming from Hollywood, bro. And LA. I'm like, nigga, anybody who will listen to me, nigga, fuck all this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, I'm here because my parents made me go. And
that was a really good game. That's the type of shit I like about college. Even if it wasn't good, or even if the intention's not good, what you learn, what you take from it.
No, their intentions was, bro, their intentions are good, because you got to remember, these are people who are just selected, bro, to do these things. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Like your teacher is going to be a handler unknowingly. You know what I'm saying? Like, their job is to hand down policy and teach it. And a lot of thing about these college people is, a lot of them, bro, they they really believe in this shit, bro. You know what I mean? Because they get indoctrinated into thinking you're a shepherd. We give you this money so that you could lead the next generation and you can change, you know? And so they buy into it because it makes them more important than just being somebody handing orders. It's just like the military, you know what I'm saying? Or the government, you know what I'm saying? So these people, they really believe in this shit, bro. And so then when you're dealing with them, these are people that used to be you at one time. So they get to convincing you like, listen, bro, I understand. Like a lot of them is, you can see yourself in them. They're like, I understand, but trust me when I say X, Y, Z. You know what I'm saying? And you go for it. You know what I mean? Or you do what I do. You go for it. Because and then they tell you, listen, bro, this is what your major is. If not, you gonna have to transfer. It's just that simple. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna be this expensive, or you can just trust what I'm saying, and you know, you ain't gonna have to go to your parents and explain them this, and so that was my whole thing, you know. But my whole thing is, look, I'm trying to explain to anybody who will listen. I'm like, bro, I'm only here till I turn 18. I can make my own decisions, and I already got my situation in Cali waiting on me. I just have to turn 18. I'm here to learn while I'm here, and I'm here to do well enough to, if I don't like it, I can transfer my credits, you know what I'm saying? And while I'm here, hopefully, I can learn and I can use the facility of the studios and all of that, you know, and make the most of it. So in my mind, I'm in a win-win-win-lose situation. And I say all this to say, right? Nigga, I get through this shit, and it's just, I'm starting to realize, like they showed us the gloves Kanye used on his Glow in the Dark tour where he was controlling the, you know. I start realizing, I say, bro, this shit is got to do with like engineering and shit like that, bro. You know what I mean? I'm like, this is very valuable shit. But I'm like, bros, if I get, you know, what I realize is if I get started in this is what I'm going to be stuck in. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, this shit here is so specialized. Like, you got to want to do this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm looking at the money. I'm looking at my little degree plan. That's what they kept calling it, degree plan. I forget. They had a special term for it, bro. And I'm just like, I'm looking at it like, and then mind you, bro, so my GI Bill cover the deal with my parents. My dad made me as my GI Bill. I'm going to get 2 years. Then he's saving the other 2 for my brother. So after my junior year, when my junior year starts, I'm going to have to start paying for this shit myself. So I'm already coming in there seeing that.
Just because I ain't started, I'm just reminding you, just because I ain't know, and I'm curious. That nigga, where Corio?
You said, where did he go to school? Yeah.
No, he could've gone to CSU.
Yeah, he went to yeah, he went.
Supposed to move out there to the school, but
Nah, he went to Centennial, and then he graduated in Japan. So you gotta remember, when I'm in Arizona,
I'm saying the other GI Bill, because I forgot.
Oh no, he
I forgot that you could even split up GI bills like that.
So
And then I was like, I didn't even know Corio went to school.
he didn't go to school. You know what I'm saying? And so,
He chose not to, or something happened.
bro, he barely graduated, bro. So it's
He
like
got sick. That was around when he got sick too, huh?
when he was gonna try to go to school. Yeah, that's when he got sick. And so, nah, but before that, bro, he just was overseas, bro. And bros, they damn near, bro, because of their prestige, they damn near do anything to not fail you, bro. So, and mind you, bro, my brother was full on everything, nigga, we was doing, he was doing, but he was in school. It's still in high school, you know what I'm saying? So, nigga just fucked off his credit, you know what I'm saying? But he ended up graduating. But my parents were just like, they was more like, you feel me? They wanted him to join the military. But then he end up getting caught texting on his placements test, and they accused him of cheating. And so his ass vapped. So then when he get to the States, it's kind of like my parents, like, they want him to mature because he want to go to school in Vegas.
Yeah, I remember that. He was supposed to go out to school. He was supposed to go to Vegas or something.
And so my parents were just like, nah, that'll be waste of a GI Bill. You know what I'm saying? That'll be a waste of it. If you want to go, you can pay for it. And so then they kind of just held on to it. He kind of just said, fuck it. He just started working. And then when I ended up getting sick, I used the rest of my GI Bill, and then they transferred me his years, because when my dad retired, he got some more.
So you could use the rest of the.
No, you gotta listen, bro. You gotta listen.
That was split for him to use.
You gotta listen. When my pops retired, he got.
It expired.
Nah, listen. When my pops got retired, he got extra years for himself that he could transfer to anybody. So they gave me those 2 years that my brother didn't use. And then they was just, if my brother ended up, by that point, he wasn't trying to go to school, so, or he was, but it was like, they was just like, we gonna hold these over. My pops was like, fuck it, I was gonna use them, but I'll just save them for choreo. And he let me use the other two. And so, but after you get a certain age, you know what I'm saying, you can't use them shits no more.
For you or your pops?
No, for a dependent. So me or my brother or my mom, you know what I'm saying? So
It's a cutoff age?
yeah, 26. So that's old enough that's old enough to have gotten through grad school, bro.
But I'm saying, that's something, that's crazy. For me, it's not crazy. But to give somebody something for going through, for serving their time, for service, you know what I'm saying? It's like you serving your time in jail.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, but that's how you know. That's how you know.
You don't have a felony, but after 6 months of you being released, your felony's gonna pop back up. Like, what? I served my shit? That's crazy.
Yeah, but that's how you know this shit is all about money, because they're like, hold on, this a loophole, because people who join the service, we're pretty much losing out on that money that they would be spending in society. You know what I'm saying? So they put a time limit on it, which is like you say, if they really was looking out and trying to reward people for their service, they would make the shit unlimited. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, that's the least the motherfuckers can do. The type of shit that you go, bro, those motherfuckers time and show the type, bro, you risk your life, you don't know what's gonna go on, bro, and you only doing this to take care of your family, bro. It's like, bro, let's be real. I mean,
but you gotta remember.
We already know that.
Yeah, you gotta remember that.
But I'm just saying, bro, that money's not nothing, bro. What you're talking about, that money's not nothing.
No, but you have to listen to what I'm saying, though, bro. You gotta understand this shit is being promoted and held with people who are believed and rewarded and damn near programmed. I use that term like with love and not, not trying to shame anybody necessarily, but I guess I am, but I'm just trying to be as real as possible and say, that's the pitch. When you get people to sign over and do these things and you get them to stay in, you convince them like, look, you make good money, you've taken care of your family, you've traveled the world, you've served your country, you've done things that people aren't disciplined and are too scared to do. Look at all the people you left behind that don't have your benefits and you're doing what most people wouldn't even do. You're sacrificing. You're taking these and all just for these benefits and this and that, the third. Like, you are the example of a superhuman. You're a U.S. military member. So what that does is that makes that person look, and they lose sympathy for the person who thinks they too good. You get what I'm saying? They lose sympathy for the person who thinks they too good to get that shit done in 8 years. Like, nigga, you lucky, blah, 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 because you didn't even have to work for it. You didn't even, not understanding. And this is something I didn't even understand until I graduated. And then until my pops retired. And they wanted to give me and my mom and my brother an award. And I'm like, what the fuck do we get an award for? And they like, nah, like, the sacrifice, because in my dad, I wasn't to my, you don't really think about it, bros. As a family, you damn near you all making a sacrifice for the greater group of the 4 people in the household. You know what I'm saying? So like me, my senior year, I want to stay in Vegas. They're not finna make one of my parents stay with me, because then one of my parents gotta raise my brother by themselves damn near. You know what I mean? So I gotta go. I gotta embrace the. But at the end of the day, here's a new opportunity for me to play sports, and try to earn a sports scholarship. So, you're lucky. You learn you're lucky to have these options. You know what I'm saying? And so for me, that was my opportunity to continue to play basketball. And I realized, me staying out in Vegas or whatever, I might end up just, honestly, bro, I undervalued the understanding that I could go to school for free anywhere that I wanted, because I was basing where I wanted to go to school at off of where my friend could go to school at. And so I was pretty much letting him pick the schools, because I'm like, I'm going for free. So as long as they got something I want to study, let's go, we'll go together. You know what I'm saying? And we'll, and, so, but I end up moving overseas. I get detached from that reality. And now the very thing that made me so confident to graduate, and that I got these record deals and I got this momentum in Vegas, with the music, I'm taken away from it. And so then I'm overseas and they treat me like I'm just a regular nigga. Like, look, bro, I understand. Like, bro, when I told my teacher I rapped, and I'm showing him like my reverb and my offers, that nigga's on some like, yeah, okay. And so he made me perform, because he's like, no, like, this is the project we're going to do. Is whatever you want to be, you're going to be that for your project. You're going to come here and you're going to give a presentation to the class as somebody from your profession. I'm like, okay, cool. Like, and the whole time I'm like, I'm going to be a rapper, so I don't need to apply for college. I got a record deal on the table. You know what I mean? I'm like, I could go to college for free. Because he's like, what if that doesn't work? I'm like, well, I got the GI Bill. I could go to college for... Like, I got my whole shit worked out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. This motherfucker, like, bro, that... as he's supposed to as a concerned teacher, he like, yo, you sound crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, since you want to be... Since this is what you say, you're going to perform... You're going to write a song and perform it for the class. Now, that would be no problem, right? Except what, Avery? The subject matter of my music. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling that nigga, I'm like, my music ain't for school. Because I'm like, that's not...
Fuck that, it's college.
Right, that's what, but... Right, so, but then he's like, it's okay, you'll adapt it. If you're really talented, you'll adapt it. So... I did a remix to like fucking, what was it, Macklemore Thrift Shop. And I performed it. I read the lyrics off my phone. I made it the 2 nights before. I was nervous as fuck. Because I'm on here finna say a bunch of shit. Like, my punchlines was like some provocative shit. You know what I mean? Some witty, edgy, raunchy shit, bro. So I do it, and bro, this nigga's... I'm sweating my ass off, bro. I'm nervous. I'm stuttering, whatever. But he's just amazed that the song is of that quality, that it's recorded in that quality. And I'm naming niggas in my class. I'm ask Mr. Ruby, my flow harder than a college class. You know, I'm just something light, you know what I'm saying? That's your girl. If she talking to me, I'ma hit it like, or that's your girl. If she talking to me, I'ma hit it like she talking back. I'm saying shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's all, bro. It's all like classroom punchlines. You know, gave her D, she ate E like 20 times 4. Ask yourself, ain't I sharper than a samurai sword? I done seen everything like the camera guy's board. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm saying this shit to classes. Ooh, and I'm talking about, bro, when I went to school over there, it's damn near like, bros, it's white kids, Asian kids. It's like a science experiment type of group, you know, type of class. And they all going crazy. And so then from there, it was like, that nigga was like, oh, he's like, yo, I apologize. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's like, I still should say you should apply for colleges as a backup plan. But he's like, whatever you've got going with those labels or whatever, whatever your parents need to get on that. I see that as a real, because he was big on college ain't for everybody. Like, some niggas was going to trade school, but he just wasn't finna let me be a stereotypical black kid and be like, nah, I rap. And you know me, bro, you know the way I am. I'm very nonchalant. Like, I talk to everybody as if they already know who the fuck I am and they've known me my whole life. Like, no, there's no need for me, sir, to even apply for college. I already got this shit figured out. Like, I'm technically not even supposed to be going to school because in Vegas, I done damn near finished all my credits. Y'all just added on the 8 extra credits, you know what I'm saying? So I'm here. You know, I'm on some shit like that. But that's what I'm trying to tell you is that was my mentality going to school. You know what I'm saying? And the only reason I went to ASU is it was a requirement of his class for me to apply to a school. And I got it, and I did the application for his as a assignment for his class. You know what I'm saying? And as I was doing the assignment, I realized even more how easy it would be for me to get into college because my SAT scores, my ACT scores, you know what I'm saying? And so when I went to school, bro, I was very arrogant, bros, because, you know, I got them Hollywood niggas in my ear, you know, telling me I'm wasting my time. You know what I mean? They're like, you paying for this, bros, you can pay me for this. You trying to get in the studio, I got the studio, right? You know what I'm saying? So I'm feeling like college is a waste of time, bro. But really what I realized is what I went to school for was a waste of my time and my money because it was something I only did to appease other people, you know what I'm saying? And so with that being said, they kept driving this point. And so mind you, bro, my whole time I'm like, bro, I'm only here so my dad can fulfill his end of the promise of that if I go for a semester and I don't like it, I can transfer. So I'm going for the semester, Avery. I don't like it. Everything they're showing me in the orientation, they done pushed back to year 4. And I'm learning I done signed up for some shit I don't want to pay for. And I'm trying to tell my pops, I'm like, you're trying to tell me I need to do this. I'm telling you, this is more than what I want to do. If anything, I can always come back to school for this. But his mind is if you don't go now, it's, you know. But I'm like, bro, I would rather work a job and pay for studio time and go to an engineering school than to do this. This, you know, because, and this is where me and my pops have got into it and my whole family got into it, is when I got to ASU. This is where we got. No. Listen, bro, you're not listening. This is where we got into it is once, like, mind you, I'm leaning at the time, so I'm out of my mind. And then we get into it, and I'm just telling them, like, yo, this shit, I just don't, I'm like, this shit cool, but I'm telling you, I done checked it out. And they like, listen, man, like eventually you gonna have to let that rap shit go. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we thought you was just gonna grow out of it. You down there. And so my whole thing is like, this whole time y'all act like y'all been supporting me do the music shit. But now y'all telling me that's a fairy tale, that's a fantasy, you know? And so I'm like, if that's the case, let me go to school for business. Let me go to school for something I know that I'm good at. Don't say, hey, you love this, go to school for it. So I'm like, you basically telling me just go to school just to go to school for the experience. Like my pops kept telling me, yo, go for the experience. Because I'll take the same shit at a smaller school. I don't want to pay this much. I don't want to, because they like, yeah, you can just work off and then you could take out loans. I said, why the fuck would I do that? And so then that's when I realized, bro, just between us, as I'm realizing, I realized I'm like, bros, that's as far as the game plan got from my parents. You know what I'm saying? Get me down there. And then I figured, like my dad kept telling me, this is what life is about. And then, you know, my mom kept telling me, if you don't like it, you know, branch off, do your own thing. But, you know, don't don't care about our support. And I'm like, but why wouldn't y'all support what I'm doing though? I'm saying I want to go to school in a different state where I can do both, you know? And so then I realized like they really wanted me to stop doing the music shit. And man, that broke my heart, man. You know, that made everybody my enemy. So then it became, see, I knew the whole fucking time it wasn't about no school, even though it was always just a fear of like, you know, be something, like get your degree. Like even my grandma, like even now, bro, I done started a business. She said, yeah, but you need to get your degree. You need to go to school so you could be a teacher, so you can coach a team. I said, but I'll make more. And she's like, but that ain't the, but I had to understand, bro, it's a different world. You know what I mean? Like even my brother, I kept telling him like, bro, you need just go to school, get your money from school, which would have been smart. But honestly, like I said, everything he wanted to do, we doing without him going to school. You know what I'm saying? And so what I'm trying to tell you is when I went, I learned a lot of shit at that Arizona State of how they were, because they were building the behind the scenes. Like Nick is taking me to the Warner Studios. Then they're taking me, then I'm going to school. They're showing me how they make all of these things. And I realized how connected all of this stuff was. Now you get what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, wait a fucking minute. Because when you got to research colleges, you got to research their rank. You know, you got to research a bunch of different things. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sitting there like, what's the chances that I'm this great musician and I'm going to this school? You know, everything just sounds too good. And so you start looking for cracks in everything. And so I'm starting to realize, you know, when I go to Cali, everything is, you know, you got to pay for everything. You know what I'm saying? And like you can have access, but you know, you're going to have to be willing to only make a certain amount of money or work. Like I'm looking for jobs there. That's what it is, bro. I'm looking at schools. Everything's expensive. Everything's low paying. I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what in the fuck? But everybody telling me don't worry about it because I got connections. So then I get out there. I got my catalog. I'm like, I need to get it recorded a certain way. Everybody wants me to keep taking these shortcuts. You know what I'm saying? But the whole thing was, right, when I was everywhere else, it's if you're going to take a shortcut, you might as well come to LA. We got everything you need. So then I'm in LA. Everything's a shortcut. You know what I'm saying? I got to do this. I got to do a shortcut on this, a shortcut. So I realized I'm like, okay, I can get it to happen now, but my value will be less. I'm sacrificing my quality control. You know what I'm saying? then I realized I'm gonna always be dependent. Like I'm gonna struggle to survive here. So I'm gonna have to sell my catalog to eat, to survive. You get what I'm saying? And it was like, I remember the one time I'm telling Nick to take me somewhere, he don't want to take me. That feeling there, and like I was like, this exactly why I need my own shit. What the fuck you mean? This is what I gotta eat? You know what I'm saying? And it was just, you know, the fact, like it's like you remember when Wally was out there? It's like, damn, my nigga, y'all can't, you know. You remember, it's like, damn, niggas can't use the, even though we didn't have our license, it's like, damn, you ain't gonna order pizza, nothing? Nah, bro, but then you start seeing that, and then you start seeing, like, I'm like, oh, this nigga's actually crazy himself, like. Right, but even, we older now at this point, we 18, 19, bro's taking me to certain places. He just taking me there just to take me, because usually this is where people want to go. I'm like, bros, I'm a low down dirty nigga, man. Like, I just want to have some fun, man. Like, whatever you usually do, that's what I want to do. Whatever ain't gonna cost you money, that much money, because I want to get my bang for my buck. I want to go somewhere where, nigga, if you don't want to pay, I'm gonna pay, and we gonna have a time. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like my visit is being restricted into, we gonna do all this expensive shit, and that shit gonna take up our whole day, and all the shit I really want to do, that shit can wait. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, if anything, just take me to the motherfucking studio. So I learned that's how, you know, Hollywood work. Bro, what I said, bro, I see why people get on drugs and get burnt out. They go, I'm like, bro, niggas gotta be broke. Like, as long as we was sitting in traffic, and even the way Nick was being with his money, I'm like, this the smartest nigga I ever met with his money. I'm like, he stand with it. He realized his grandma owns some shit. He stand with his grandma right now until he feel like going and renting a crib. You know what I'm saying? I said, you know, this nigga's, he's being fiscal. And I know a lot of other niggas is, I done seen other, I'm calling all these niggas, bro, that we know from Twitter, Ave. They damn near got jobs. You know what I'm saying? These niggas damn near at work. You know what I'm saying? And so, I'm like, all of this fun I've been seeing niggas have over the internet, I'm like, nah, bros, it's for play. Bros, a nigga might come and show up to take a pic, but then, bros, he got to go to work. Or his girl or his homie got to borrow the car. His homie can drop him off. Can you take me back? Well, where you got to go? I got this audition. Nah, bro, that's too far. I said, these niggas might as well be in damn Vegas. You know? And so, bros, I packed my shit up and I went home. Fuck that. Because my pops was like, nigga, I'm like, can I have a car? He like, man, you can't have shit till you come back and see me. And then I came and seen them, and they gave me the ultimatum, either go to school or, nigga, get a job. I said, oh, man, y'all done kept put a nigga in the mousetrap, got me all the way back here. They like, or, you know, we'll give you like $500 in a flight ticket. Mind you, I just lived on my own for a little bit, bros, and my parents was basically sending me money every time I needed. Bros, I knew that $500 wasn't gonna be shit. I'm like, $500, that's two trips to the grocery store and some gas. Mind you, I wasn't even changing my own oil, my tire, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't paying rent, you know. But I'm telling Nick, I'm like, bro, I don't know. He like, man, just do whatever they say do. That's one thing I give him credit for. He like, man, do whatever they say do. He like, you know, I got you. But, you feel me, if that's the case, you want to have your own bread, I understand, bro. Just do whatever you say, I got the bread. I didn't, bros, he pretty much done showed me everything he said he was going to do. He did when I pulled up out there, So he like, I got the resources, but last thing I want you to do is fall out with your family over something I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? And so that's where it was. I did what I had to do. But me going to Arizona State, I learned being up there, having access to all that equipment, it was this prosumer thing. I'm like, you got regular niggas that's outside of that industry that's getting access to this technology that usually niggas got to go to school for. Because I had a homeboy, he would buy all the equipment, but he had to go to recording school to learn how to use it. And so now with you, bro, you know why I dropped out of Arizona State? All our projects, guess what our book was? YouTube. We had to YouTube how to do it. I said, what the fuck am I paying these? I said, I'm just paying. Bros, I must have went and looked at what the room and board costs, what the lunch costs, everything. I broke it down. I said, this school is too expensive for where I'm at right now. And then when I tried to transfer, they said, see, the thing is, yes, these are digital culture, but we have a specific curriculum for our program. And I said, and my dad told me this too. He said, take all your prereqs, right? My counselor, though, told me to take all the shit on my degree plan early, get all that shit out the way, and then the rest of my school will be easy because I'm taking my prereqs. And I could go work based off of, she telling me get the certification, and then I get my degree.
No, but the prereqs makes sense so that way
I can transfer.
You can transfer on me.
So I get to the end of the year, bros. I get 3/4 through the year, and I talk to her, and I realize none of this shit gonna transfer, bro. I might as well been at the club. I was going to school drunk, high, everything. I said, fuck it. I'm disrespecting everybody. I'm staying late. You gotta kick me out. Niggas gonna have to throw me out this motherfucking campus. I'm parking where I want. Get it back in blood. Bro, I'm not even lying, bro. They didn't, bro. I'm ashamed of it, but it is what it is. It's funny, bro, because I realized what that school was about. I said, bro, these niggas are building the people. These are the people, like once you go to like Disney World or Disneyland and they show you the people that operate like the Jurassic Park machine, I said, that's what you're going and getting a degree for. Like I was looking at all the jobs I could have got. And I said, bro, I'm basically going to be a nigga working on some type of movie set or in some corporate label building, designing gloves. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to have to work my way up. And I'm like, I already got an opportunity to do that off my music. I'm like, I was on my Dom Kennedy. I'm like, I could sell my shit out the damn trunk in Vegas, And I'm like, now that I got the knowledge and the information. And so we're in this time now, though. I say there was like a Venn diagram they called prosumerism. And they showed they gave the history on the radio, the TV, you know what I'm saying? The microphone. And back when our grandparents, or whoever was growing up, they didn't have access to this shit. Or if you did, you could afford it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you still had to have the distribution to get all those vinyls printed and rent the truck. Real independent shit. You know what I'm saying? And even then, you still had to, even if you had the money, you had to make it make sense to the person with the building to book you over Elvis. You know what I'm saying? Or whoever, the Temptations or whoever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? And not to mention, they got access to things you don't have access to, or even if you do, it's far more expensive for one person to cover. So that's why you heard they say the musicians was usually living life on the road. trying to do shows and do live shows, you know, and get noticed by a talent agent. And so what I'm trying to tell you, with the internet and these cameras being accessible and these microphones and these computers, like, bro, you know, the MacBook was like a holy grail when we was coming up. A MacBook with Waves plugins, and like, that's all a nigga felt like he needed. You know, and so, yeah, well, that is all you need. But like I said, I've been in a lab in the institute to where it's sound deadened, to where the room is made out of acoustic panels.
The shit you and Mills showed, yeah.
Bro, I will never ever.
Top of the line industry shit. On me,
Bro, you could be in there with a damn Xbox mic, a guitar band mic, like niggas used to do, and a Dell laptop, and you can make magic because the reflections are gone. It's the sound deadening. And so once I realized that's what the difference in quality of most music was, I started my research on that. I was like, bro, I just need to be in a studio. And so, you know, when I got my job in Japan and I did my research, I started learning about acoustic Luckily, I learned about acoustic panels and all that type of stuff, and, you know, absorption and stuff. And I realized that's real, that I was one of the only people with that kind of knowledge, and I realized how much I had to, you know, pay for that. Out of the GI Bill, of course, you know what I'm saying? You know, but it wasn't free, you know what I'm saying? My pops worked unreasonable, you know, shifts for that shit, you know what I'm saying? 12 to 12s, you know? Shit that's only damn near gonna be legal in the military, you feel me? So, yeah, bro, so we in this day and age where now with social media being what it's being, bros, I'm trying to tell you, it was all, they had the plan for all of this. Not even on no conspiracy shit, like the industry, they had this shit planned out 10 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So now that it's interacting in real time and you got these guys with all these cameras and shit like that, and we're gonna get back to the whack shit, because that's really why when I called you back, that's why I was like, yo, I need to talk to this nigga about this shit, because you got all these, just like how you say you watched a nigga, a YouTuber, right? Break it down. For one, who is this YouTuber? Is he a YouTuber? Is he just a YouTuber? Is he working with the parties involved? Or is he working on both sides with both parties involved? And so these people make content, and this is where the fourth wall breaks, though, right? Because back then we used to watch nigga Bernie Mac do something on TV, or Kanye do something at the awards, and we kind of had to watch from the outside looking in. Now, when Kanye do something, he got to address directly what the people who are watching him and paying for his shit are saying about him. So a nigga like Wack would have been a great agent back in the day, right? Still is a good one today. Which is even more fascinating. How he's able to stay in character, you know what I'm saying? But here's the thing. A nigga like you, if you notice something, you can go make your own content and join the conversation, join the narrative. And so that's where we see the breaking of the fourth wall. Is Wax CS2 back? Is he not? So here's where we go with this, right? And I'm gonna get you'll represent the other side what cause here's the thing, I already heard Wax side of the story, and I already made my decision of somebody's gonna have to prove that to him, that to be him, and here's why. So CS2 back, right? If you pay attention to the case, right? And here's why I'm not ruling out what you say. If you pay attention, they say that the informant was somebody that had reputable information on the mainline Crips, on the Main Street Crips, and that they basically, and there was a low level drug dealer. And none of the prosecutors of the case, actually the prosecutors of the case have came out and said that that's not whack. And so I believe there's a video basically saying, when do they feel comfortable exposing an informant when he's no longer giving, you know, he's no longer getting down or no longer giving them information type shit, right? So that's what you'll say, right? If I say, well, how come he got the same detectives and they came on there and basically say Wack was the target of the wiretaps and of the investigation. And so first of all, you know the guy Stutterbox, who's presenting the information saying that that's whack. You understand that he actually cooperated. You understand that, right?
I think that's
Stutterbox, the one where he said
I didn't know that's what he go. I didn't know that's what. I think they called him something else. But
what?
I did know that that the nigga is that the nigga involved cooperating.
So here's why I say this gets tricky, because Wack 100's character has a good point. Are we now listening to the word of a snitch, somebody that's on the paperwork, and Wack has a recording of him talking to this individual and basically saying that the person who, the Mark Stevens nigga that said Wack cooperated on him or was trying to, you know, put a hit out on him, or he told Stutterbox or something that he was trying to put a hit out on him, and he gave Wack his Wack gave the nigga his address and all this other shit on some hot murder, hire to kill. So this is what I heard. I heard that, so this is one story that they're running with, is Wack was caught on the wire trying to order a hit, and then he came in and cooperated. And so the nigga Mark Stevens, which I don't know if it's Stutterbox or not, but I just know I know this case because, like I said, this is my lead into how hip hop, masonry, COINTELPRO. So and not to mention Wack, his girl live in Las Vegas, so I need to know all of this shit anyways, right? Because of my direct business dealings, right? So here's the discrepancies. It says that the defendant isn't identified. I mean, the informant isn't identified because, or they were a credible source for the Main Street Crips, and, you know, gave them credible information. So here's the thing. How would Wack, a blood, have all this credible information on this Crip thing? This is what Wack says, right? And then you or me or anybody anybody suspicious might say, that's easy, nigga. You was undercover, nigga, just gathering intelligence, watching and seeing. You was in the hood. You know, you in the streets, you hear things. You out there collecting data. It's the streets, niggas talk. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so his whole thing is, well, if you look, it says he was a low-level drug dealer and a credible source of the Main Street Crips. And he might say, nigga, my neighborhood is 40 minutes from there. How the fuck could I know what's going on? How come no other niggas from Main Street is coming out and saying they seen me over there? And then here's the thing, right? Is when they said they called him back because he's a blood. Now this nigga street, his hood name was CK Whack. So whenever do you call a nigga CK Whack back because he a blood? When do you have to turn a W into a B because somebody's a blood?
It's on the standard cover.
No, but no. Well,
Stand up on that paperwork.
bros, you gotta. But listen, you gotta. When I reply, you gotta respond to what I'm saying. You can't have these you gotta think. You gotta think in real time. So you said because he want to stay out of his paperwork. Here's the problem though, right? His name would have been. They got record of this nigga doing time, hard time, and being a member of this gang, right? So if his name was ever back, he would have been known in the streets as back. He would have been referred to as back if that was his name, if that was his hood name, if he went by back.
If he's cooperating,
No, but listen, no, I can't let you go, no, because I already heard what you said. You already wrong. Listen. No. It may be, bros. But here's the thing: the glove don't fit. Now you trying to put a glove that the nigga didn't wear on him. Here's the thing: you just said he cooperated. Their story is he cooperated because he was identified on the wiretap doing something illegal, and that was his reason for cooperating. Bro, when they're basically saying they know it's Whack because Whack got caught on the wiretap doing something illegal, so that's his motive to cooperate. Is the murder for hire.
like, that's what the street's saying.
That's what the niggas who is saying that's him is saying. The police saying it's not him.
It sound like
Bros, come on, you want to say this? What I'm saying, if we want to believe it because of the street niggas saying it in street code, then let's play by this street code, right? Now, we got to think on it before we label this nigga a snitch, even though we know he's a snitch or an informant or whatever. We know this, but is this him? CS2 back, is this him?
something happened before that had him in the position to cooperate. I didn't know that was being said like off of that.
That's what's being said. So you said it sounds like, so then
It's what provoked him to cooperate. I'm thinking it was something funny. I'm thinking that was weird.
how, bro? This nigga did hard time. He did hard time under the alias CK Whack. On the main, like, he did, he was on the main line, all type of shit. It's documented. So, his hood name would have, his hood name been his hood name since he caught his first case. Because his hood name was his brother's hood name. According to, what niggas from his hood say about him. And even then, if it wasn't true, where the niggas from his hood at? Because he would be an easy nigga to go against. So, where are these niggas saying, I knew him as back? We did call him back because he a blood. Just like on the Big U shit, it's all type of niggas.
I pulled up the shit to see him talking about it because I think he brought it up, but I couldn't remember it in detail. The nigga, Brick Baby.
Brick Baby saying, if you listen, Wack is saying that's him caught on the wiretap, and he's saying the same nigga on the wiretap is the same nigga who made the phone call. That's what Brick Baby said.
Yeah.
And that's what I got to look into. But what I'm trying to say, if that's the case, that's easy to prove. But here's the thing. We got...
Wack said he said he was on the phone.
But here's the thing. When you break down what was said on the phone, him giving an address, the nigga who was supposedly snitched, right? He was supposedly gonna get killed by the other nigga, right? That end up going, everybody saying the nigga that got snitched on. The snitch and Wack were damn near next door neighbors. So why the fuck would Wack have to get his... Huh? They was next door neighbors. And there's even a recording of the snitch confirming that. So why the fuck would Wack have to give a nigga... Why would Wack give a nigga an address to come get down on a nigga and he stay right there? It would be obvious that it's him. Why would he give the nigga the information, right? Get the nigga to pull up and kill him. And then have it go down in his own backyard. Or his own front yard.
Crazy California politics.
But y'all are telling me this is a trained informant though. So if he was an informant, you telling me the police, these same police that been hiding this nigga as Wack even though he's back, they couldn't come up with a better script than that? And you do realize, and you do realize there's audio of Wack, and this is what made me skeptical of like, this got to be a play from all above, because Wack got the snitch on the phone with him, confirming his story.
That's wild.
So Wack was actually there when the shit went down, and he sent so the snitch is saying the other nigga told Wack, or told the snitch, that Wack was the one that gave him the address, and Wack was on the wiretap giving him the address and this and that the third. Which I got to look through the case myself. Which, like, remember, I started this saying I personally do think it's him. But what I'm trying to tell you is because even the part where they say, I haven't talked to the Wack nigga. But what I'm trying to say is, then, if they went and called him CS2 back, right? That means we're saying that they did a shitty job. You know, they basically did that on purpose to let that nigga know, yeah, we gonna do this, but we gonna line it up to where nigga do something wrong and it's gonna line right back up to you.
That's a thought.
But that's basically what y'all niggas is saying. Because he got no, but this is what I'm saying. It is possible, and I agree with that. But here, because that's the thing, he's putting shit out there to clear his name. He basically got the detectives and the prosecution on YouTube, basically saying Wack was never arrested. So niggas basically gotta come up with a whole nother storyline other than saying he got caught doing some shit, so then he start cooperating. No, you got to go deeper and say he been cooperating this whole time. But then guess what? If you do that, then you got to really get into everybody that's been around him, right? Which I think that's where it's going to end up being. But by the time you do that, you got to start doing the same thing with Big U, Brick Baby. You got to start doing that with everybody. And so, hold on, let me take a piss. Cause now that shit, this is gonna be what I have to tell you is. And so here's the thing. Here's the thing with no, but here's a
nigga said because the nigga said you called Nip and Nip answer. I'm like, what the fuck?
that shit was hilarious.
Go over that?
Bro, but here's the thing though, bro. You gotta keep listening, bro. Just keep listening to what I'm telling you.
I know what I heard was Rick Ross. Yeah.
Oh no, that's a whole nother funny shit. But that's why the point I was gonna get to, where this shit done got so real, bro. And after watching this Monique shit, and she going after Oprah and Tyler Perry, I'm like, bro.
It was funny.
Bro, I ain't going there with it. It was it's a masterpiece. It might be my first breakdown. It might be my first breakdown I put out when I do it.
Now you gonna make me watch it. I wouldn't even go watch it.
No, you have to watch it. You're going to watch it. No, you're going to watch it whether you do it on your own or it makes its way to you. It's better than the cat one, bro.
No, cause when I seen it, like I said, I seen it drop. When I seen it, it said out for 7. It said it's been out for 7 hours. It was at 1 million views. 1.1.
And so yeah, mind you,
I was like, this shit gonna be bigger than cat shit.
and mind you, bros, you know niggas like us, we already tapped in that Cat and Monique been saying these things before. So I remember when Shannon first had Cat on and it was blowing up, niggas was like, yo, I don't think it'll ever, he can't top this. Like he from now on, like that's the problem, is like how he gonna keep up with this. Somebody put Monique and I was like,
that's
see.
what I'm saying. That's crazy.
Then another person said Donald Trump. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, it's far-fetched in our mind, but you got to remember, bro, these platforms are made so they can see what people say and engineer it as such. You get what I'm saying? And so if you know about Monique, right, being the queens of,
Trump is crazy.
if you know about Monique, right?
And I've seen him do Monique. That's crazy.
Nah, if you know about Monique, what is she good at as a comedian? She's like, if you know her story, she's that little sister that grew up with all the brothers, or she's that fat, ugly cousin in her, take her words, that was always around trying to get attention. So she'll see her brothers or her cousins do something and be like, shit, I would have did this. Like, bros, we know hella females in Vegas just like that. Like they be around that homies so much that they just learn from us, and then they damn near, when they come to female, they the pound for pound funniest female we ever met. You know what I mean? Because she basically taking the shit all the niggas say and can't say and turning it into like the female version. You know what I'm saying? So I remember Bernie Mac after the Cat Williams shit. Bernie Mac went on stage, Def Comedy Jam, I think it was, and I still remember this. Bernie Mac went down at the end. And you've seen that before, right? Def Comedy Jam?
Yeah.
Bros, that's like the most competitive black comic event ever, because it's like you got all of these people going back to back to back to the point where niggas will come on stage and be like, man, damn, that nigga just took my motherfucking joke. You know what I'm saying? And it was really about like topping each other. And so, pause. But I remember Bernie Mac came on. He said, man, them motherfucking Monique and da-da-da and took all my dick jokes. Damn, and he was just talking about how like everybody was taking his jokes and shit like that. He like, they know good and well that's my shit. But they didn't came out here and said it, so fuck it. I got to make it even funny. You know what I'm saying? And and so that stood out to me. That like, yeah, that is what Monique was. Like, she was one of the females that came and did what the brothers did and did it in a female way. You know what I'm saying? And that's what always made her funny. Like, I actually respect Monique as an actor, writer, everything, bro. Because, that's our childhood, bro. Comic View, the Parkers, nigga, Meet the Family. You know what I'm saying? What she did in Precious, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, and Soul Plane, like anything she's ever been in, bro. You look at it, Monique, that one motherfucker you want to not like, but then you like, man, I'm tired of seeing Monique. But then it's a great performance. You know what I mean? It's like, damn, as much as it's just like, that's how Taraji P is getting. It's like Taraji P getting burnt out, but it's like she killed all her roles. You know what I'm saying? And so at some point you got to be like, shit, well, this role was perfect for her ass. You know what I'm saying? And some people like that, So what I realize is, bro, this is going to be a year of great revelation. You know what I'm saying? And Cat Williams said that, right? And so I'm looking at it and I'm seeing, I just got done watching some of that. I had to pause and then I'm like, all right. Then I see Whack 100, Big U, whatever, right? Oh, actually, I finished watching the Monique shit, and I'm like taking notes because I'm gonna break it down, right? So then, right, bro, I'm like, all right, let me tap back into this Whack universe because I've been sick for the last couple days, bro. So all that Whack shit, I'm like, bro, that's the last shit I want to hear when I'm fucking sick. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, now this shit getting outrageous. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, so they went and got Rod Zay. That's a nigga who did time with Big U, right? And he's saying, Big U told on another nigga under alias, right? And so he like, nigga, we knew about this back when Big U was on the yard. You know what I'm saying? And so Whack been getting him. And so Big U even confirmed, like, yeah, I know Rod Zay. I used to run with him. I ain't got no problem with him, So Rod Zay come on there like, man, fuck all that, nigga. You talking about me. Like I'm a badge of honor hitching your wagon to me, nigga. Nigga, I was trying to leave this shit alone, but nigga, I ain't vouching for your motherfucking ratting ass. And so I'm like, you know, Wack is so strategic. Even let's just say if he was an agent, I look at this nigga from an agent standpoint of like, bro, to where. No, this just came out. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So then, nah, listen, bros, it's about to get even crazier, right? I'm about to land. I did all this to land to let you, only because you brought this up and it added on to where I'm like, hold on, you know about? I'm like, oh, you caught? Let me throw this in there because this is about to be a big old tornado, bro. So this shit, I admit, bro, I promise you, I was going, bro. When I seen you had called me, I'm like, bro, that's the most high because I said, bro, I was going to just start making content about this shit tonight because I was like, bro, this shit done got, because I be having to break everything down because like you say, bro, everybody sees this stuff, but I'm really deep into it. I'm looking at it on a deeper level, you know what I'm saying? On a Masonic industry, government, you know, craft level, right? And so, Wack, he been strategic, right? With having T Money come on to Adam. T Money is really the one from Big Sad Hood, I guess, from Playboys. And he the one that knew about the paperwork. Niggas put him on to the paperwork. Then they brought Big Sad Brother. Not Big Sad Brother, K-Swiss brother. The nigga Big Sad allegedly got locked up. They brought him on there. Because, you know, Big Sad was like, I was just with these niggas. And they like, nah, we bringing these niggas on there to basically say, nigga, we ain't know about that shit. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, the little nigga. They were
saying at the time they didn't know about that shit. He was trying to.
Bros, the little nigga that he's saying was begging him for a verse, and this is what I'm about to get you. That nigga was 2 years old when the shit happened. He never seen the paperwork, so he let the shit go. He just thinking, just like in Vegas, niggas, like, bro, how long was niggas running with, how long do niggas say, oh, that nigga told, and then they come back, oh, he didn't tell. You know what I'm saying? And it's mad niggas that untold. Niggas know they told, but they got a little motion. And niggas know everybody who really told, they just keep it in-house, you know what I'm saying? To keep the unity of, nigga, the gang, the gang structure. You know, the extortion business. That's what I'm gonna start calling it. You know? Cause that's all the gang do, is if I throw a show, you throw a show, and I say, fuck, I don't want to do the show with you, nigga. I'm gonna do my own shit. Have niggas come and, you know, knock on the door of my event, you know what I'm saying? Or do certain shit to throw off, you know, whatever, to throw off the competition. You know what I'm saying? And use the element of, oh, y'all niggas, we supposed to be street niggas, we rappers, and mix street and business to try to guilt niggas into not, you know, getting the authorities involved. Which I'm even more worried about because, like I say, bros, once I'm doing legit business, niggas getting security licenses, all type of shit. We gonna have to get authorities involved because when it's a bunch of dead, well, I ain't talking about no gang members specifically. Let me say that. But when it's when niggas come after us and it's niggas laying there dead, we gonna gladly let the authorities know, review the footage, review everything else. I ain't going on the run or hide nobody. No, come pick them up. Review everything that happened. I'm not from the streets. I'm not from a gang. I do legit business. Where everybody with me is like, we're all our own licensed security. We have registered firearms. And we had to lay them down in fear of our life and our safety. We had to protect our business. And that's how we going about it. And I got word that this individual is doing business with you know what I'm saying? And even that, I'm going to avoid all that because the police be with the gangs. You know what I'm saying? So it's really, you got to really be on the up and up, you know? And so that's where Wack slipped up too. We going to get in that a whole nother day. So, so when he was talking to the nigga that snitched on everybody, and he called him and he recorded him, he said, "So Stutterbox, this didn't happen. No, that happened. So why the fuck did you? I don't know why he said that. I think he was just jealous of you. So he got the snitch on recording, saying opposite of what he's saying in public.
I didn't see that.
Of course you didn't see it, bro, because you only seeing one side of it, because the other side.
Just start paying attention to it.
No, but listen, bros. I ain't saying that, bros. You gotta listen. You gotta let me finish what I'm saying, bro. The other side, the gangster niggas, so-called, the street niggas, their whole narrative is we're gonna run through these street channels of Instagram, street rappers. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get to the niggas that's tuned in with the streets. We gonna get it out there first. Whack more or less like, nigga, we gonna get this shit on big publications. We gonna get the world involved in this shit. And so that make me think he might be breaking his cover soon. Because if you've been noticing, he been distancing himself from music, saying, man, I'm about to get into the diaper business, and, I'm about to go to the Congo. I got a $200 million contract, I'm a civilian now. So I'm like, okay. His job was and he basically said, and he got these ventures at no jumper now. You know what I'm saying? And he about to let these little niggas that run with him run them. So, according to him. So, remember what I'm saying. The shit done got so bad, bro. Because basically, I'm saying, you see how strategic Whack is with his shit, right? I didn't say it, bro. That nigga said it. I wasn't saying that. And did it, bro. And actually, I got to take back what I say, but this is just crazy to me. Right? Bros, I need you to listen to this real quick. Yo, this shit is hilarious, dog. I'm talking about, bro, you can't make this shit up. Or you only can make this shit up.
I say he wants some pussy, so, back channel him. Let's go.
So you see, there's a channel here with 1,500 views. Then there's another channel with 500 views on the same exact story. So this nigga got all these little YouTubers going and making clips.
That bitch look like a raccoon.
So he'll come to them and get them exclusive inside information for their channels, and they'll run around and promote it. That's how he keep his name hot in the algorithm. Instead of having 2 pages promoting him, he got about 13 to 17 motherfuckers covering him every day. And he let them keep the monetization.
Can't get shit though.
Fly Cooper. Let's run the content. We got 600. Yep. What's up with it?
Bro, when I tell you this is hilarious, this is fucking hilarious.
So listen to Rose, it's a big bro from the hood. And he tells you a little story about a plot. When Big U lined up Gilly.
Bros, let's stop right there.
You said you what?
Why? This nigga's supposed to be a nigga from 60s. He on the internet talking about Rod Zay about to come on here and tell y'all about when Big U lined up Gilly.
Oh, that's what you said.
Bros, but remember, this is supposed to be about proving niggas is snitches.
Right.
When is a street nigga, according to these street rules by these niggas play, how can you come on here and say, I got a nigga that's finna tell y'all about when Big U lined up Gilly? These is niggas from neighborhood. These is from 60s, bro. I said Whack done got these niggas feeling, I'm like, bros, either they in on it or these niggas so dumb They just on here snitching they damn self trying to take down this nigga. Bro, let's run that back, bro. This is something I was cause I'm like, okay, it's getting good, right? And I'm trying to think of the clever ways niggas, cause I'm like, bros, at some point, niggas is gonna have to start using coded language, you know what I mean, to prove their point. Listen to this.
Story about a plot. You know, slick bro from the hood. And he tells you a little story about a plot. When Big U lined up Gilly.
Huh?
You know, I'm gonna let y'all hear what Rose gotta say.
No, wait, this nigga finna come on and implicate himself and Big U into a crime. Okay.
Like the DJs, this is a world premiere.
And so remember, bros, when they go get these old heads, a lot of times these old heads be reluctant, bro. You know what I mean? They be like, I'll tell y'all what happened. No, and you know what? That's what this nigga said. But here's the thing, though, bro. That's still ratting, though, because at the end of the day, you basically implicating this man, and yeah, you basically saying that this nigga do, if he's out saying he work with kids, he don't do no illegal shit. Now you on here basically saying he lining niggas up, this and that, and it's to prove he a snake. But at the end of the day, you implicating him as a criminal. But here's the thing. Here's their defense. I already beat myself to where they're going to do it. They're going to say, we're not telling on a street nigga. We're telling on an informant. We're uncovering him as an informant. And so that's a game that they're going to have to play to the end. But the fact that they're at the risk of doing this means they gotta, like, and mind you, like I say, Wax said he got the Big U paperwork, and it's some other niggas they be coming on here coming out. It's some younger niggas basically saying the little police program Big U had was in their paperwork with Big U in there. And bros, remember I told you Big U was on there saying I ain't never had a BlackBerry. Bros, niggas done found the video with him with the BlackBerry. And so it was a screenshot. You know, Wack go post it. Niggas on there like it looked like a wallet. Then I watched the video. I'm like, yeah, that look like, I know that's the BlackBerry, because I know Wack is telling the truth, bro. Because I know for him to have all this information, for him to come, and I believe Adam 22 is an agent, allegedly, I think so. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But if Adam 22 is allegedly an agent, and for Wack 100 to come to his platform, overthrow him, throw off his narrative, and use his platform, that looks like, nigga, chain of command to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, bros, this is when it get crazy. It's like, I seen Big U with, so they like, it looked like a wallet. He say, go look at the video of Suge Knight playing ping pong with Big U. So you go watch the video. Whatever he was holding in his hand, he start talking on that motherfucker. So Wax said, I knew it. I got the big dummy to come on Clubhouse because I couldn't get the nigga to speak for 18 months. But now I got him to come on there and talk. Now we just gonna take his audio of what he say and line it up with the lies. So he can't say he never said it. So that nigga said he never had a BlackBerry. We got the footage of the BlackBerry. He said that, you know what I mean? So
I got a story to tell. Our protagonist.
Oh, no. This is what I was about to say. The old heads, they be like kind of reluctant when they come on here because bros in their mind, they like, this shit kind of off the grid, coming on the internet talking about hood politics, you know what I'm saying? But by the third, fourth time, you know, like the last time they talked to this nigga, he was on there like, shit, I don't know how to work this. I'm just saying. But now, listen to this, the enthusiasm this nigga got. Now that he know he got a platform.
Here. I got a story to tell. Our protagonist, Big U. Everybody come on in. Come on in. Take your shoes off. This is good right here. Somebody tag Wallow and Gilly. They gonna have to hear this. This is a good one right here. Somebody tag.
Bro, I'm just like Whack, bro. Whenever I give you, that's why I respect Whack. Whenever I give you a 2-hour breakdown, whenever I give you all the information, it's because I know what I'm about to show you is going to require all the information I just gave you over this long. Okay, bro, so where you going with this?
All right, bro. You can continue, bro.
Hold on, I got to run it back. Hold on.
Everybody come on in. Come on in. Get comfortable. Take your shoes off. This is a good one right here. Somebody tag Wallow and Gilly.
Tag Wallow and Gilly.
They gonna have to hear this.
Oh, what?
Oh, boy.
Mind you, the whole time I'm like, what? You know, I'm like, what? What you mean? I'm like, so hold on. A reputable neighborhood 60 about to get on here and implicate Big U of lining up Gilly and Wallow. And I said, this hood shit. I said they didn't destroy the hood. Because once the niggas that put you on get shown as goofy, then you goofy. Then the whole gang shit is goofy. Which is where I'm going with the shit.
Oh, boy. Names have been changed to protect the innocent. I'm going to call the goons the guys. Yes. You was having conflicting information. You was supposed to come out here earlier. And the guys was on standby. Big U made sure that.
What?
The plan was for you to go out with Big U.
Huh?
To do the video shoot. And afterwards, his thirsty son was supposed to take y'all to the trap. The hood. The village. The trenches.
Bro, so you got to get DP for this.
Bro.
For sure.
You missing a good game. Listen here, man.
You missing a good game. Bro, the only way that this nigga will not get DP for this is if these niggas really got what they say they got and they can prove. Bro, the only way out of this is proving that Big U is an informant. Which, to me, they've already proven. You know what I mean? But
ain't no way out of this for him, bro. As a street nigga, bro, he foul already.
Nah, not really. Well, here's the thing. So
no, he's foul, bro. He's getting a DP for that work.
How though? If you find out Big U is an informant, then you telling what you basically just telling the history on how you knew this nigga was or how basically you just exposing this nigga as an informant, which is your due diligence. You just presenting your facts.
I heard that, but he too old trying to with too much.
I now here's the thing, and it's a million niggas. And it's all the niggas from his neighborhood probably thinking like that.
And yeah, bros, I think he too old. You get bros, he too old to be hopping on the internet talking about politics and shit like that, bro.
Bros, but here's the thing. So, but I'm telling you, the only way out of it is Big.
Don't announce y'all politics. Hey, so and so.
Bros, the only way the only way out of this is if they got that Nipsey video and they got that Big U paperwork. Bros, if they produce both of them, if they produce both of them, the 60s was never a thing. Anybody that's been put on 60 since Big U been down, you've been bamboozled. You know what I mean? Your allegiance is void.
Boy, niggas ain't gonna like that.
I
could already hear niggas rebuttal.
Bros, but at the end of the day, you can rebuttal all you want, bros. You over there protecting a damn cop.
Yeah, the thing is, especially with the because I think you saying that like
you heard was it? Oh, hold on.
I think you saying that as Crips in general, but like I think like that's like 60 because 60s is.
No, I'm talking about 60s business, bro. This what I'm. You forgot when Loose Cannon came out and said, Big U was going around handing niggas guns right down the serial number.
That's wild. That's wild.
This idiot didn't even include his son in on the play. That was supposed to be for about $150, 200 bands.
Bro, they should have never gave these niggas platforms. But I'm glad they did, because, nigga, it's about to be good. Bros, imagine all the gang niggas that we know, bros. The old heads that be sitting on them porches really be broke from this gang shit because they done been doing a lot of time. And they come and they really just telling their stories, bro. Like, and the premise of it was to enlighten niggas how this gang shit been infiltrated from the jump. That's gonna take the credibility from it all at all times, bros. After this, to bang a gang, bros, you will be looked at as an idiot, as like my brother say, a fed. A gang member is a fed. You just a low level fed. Cause you going out there leading other niggas to do shit that's gonna get y'all time and is basically gonna keep y'all in a RICO act and sworn in allegiance to do the deed of the FBI and the CIA.
Niggas ain't, it's too,
He lured you
it's
out
been
here.
too deep and too far for niggas to look at it like that.
No, it is too deep and too far. But for us that got
You got dead homies and shit involved, bro. That's a pass.
bros, but at the end of the day, when your homie,
Just caring about that.
when your homie died for nothing,
For sure.
then you got to make a decision
That
that
changed some niggas.
nah, your homie, yeah. And here's the thing. The Most High is gonna make you have to re-sign back up to this military. So if you was born in it, you was born in it, you was sworn in it, you was a product of it. The Most High is giving you a free pass out. Man, all these old niggas, man, fuck the set. This shit ain't really real. Now you can go be who you really supposed to be. Oh, you ain't killed for the man. We was all killing over stupid shit anyways. The Most High gonna give you that olive branch. So for you to go sign up and say, fuck it, I don't care. I'm perked up. I need something to die for. Bros, at that point, the gang is your God, bro. The gang is your God. And bros, we about to watch niggas play zombies on your ass. Because you really gonna have to go hard to earn your crippin', because, bros, if this shit come out, bros, you telling me you a crip, that's damn near like you telling me you a homosexual, bro. You know what you doing is wrong. You just embrace that lifestyle.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You mean for 60s or Crips in general, bro?
Bros, if they was able to infiltrate the 60s, and Big U been down since 20 years ago, you think there's not other informants and other gangs? Other leaders? So if they're willing to let Big U, who is the most famous 60 behind Nip, get exposed, what does that mean? This is what I'm saying, bro. You brothers got to start having foresight, bro. If they're doing this to Big U, just like we say, if they doing this to Bill Cosby, nigga, Diddy ain't safe. Unless he fall in line. You get what I'm saying? If they doing this to Big U, if they about to do this to Whack 100, who else are they about to do it to?
I'm saying on the perception, I don't know if it's as deep as niggas think. In regards to like how much influence or a factor niggas really have, like.
Bros, no, I'm gonna put it. Nah, I gotta push back on that, bro, because the niggas gang banging today are banging off the merit of the old niggas that really did it back then.
Think about this for a second, bro. Dante is a rolling 60 crib.
Okay.
Whether you want to debate he's a real one or not, bros, just
no, I believe he is.
In spirit, bros.
Bros, if he won, he's won. Listen, bro.
Niggas not telling them nothing, bros. Niggas not listening to Big U, bros. The chain of
what you mean he ain't listening to Big U?
chain of command don't really work like that.
Bros, he listening. Whoever Dante answered to.
It don't really work like that, bro.
Bros, it got to.
It's a bigger name. It's bigger names than Big U. That's not famous. That's not what's the name. It's not like that nigga.
I heard about that, but I heard about that. But what I'm trying to.
All games.
No, bro. Listen to what I'm telling you, bro. You trying to make a point. I hear your point. I'm countering your point. Your point is bigger niggas. My point is going to be if they prove Big U been doing this and his paperwork has been out, and it's niggas older than Big U saying they've seen it, it tarnishes the older niggas. It tarnishes the whole set.
Yeah.
So then the other sets will have to call out this set. And what I'm trying to tell you is I'm talking about prospectively, domino effect. If Big U gets found out, you think if they could get one in the 60s, they don't got one in the 8 trays or the Long Beach, you know what I'm saying? And so what I'm trying to tell you is when all this spills out, at the end of the day, right, saying you from 60s, it's a badge of honor because of what the older niggas did. The set has a name. The set has a history.
Same thing. A lot of old heads say this too coming up, bro. Is that like, bro, this, they say like, bro, this snitching thing is not a new age thing. Like niggas been snitching, niggas been cooperating, niggas been informants, niggas been telling.
And that's why they've been giving a pass on these young niggas telling, because they was telling. So then, when we find out all y'all niggas been telling, bros, your badge of pride gonna have to be something other than your crippin'. Because crippin' and blooding is gonna be synonymous with telling eventually.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so any nigga down, now you telling me about the low level niggas that's, oh, I ain't falling in line with that. Yeah, but that's what you yelling out. That's what you claiming. That's your badge of honor. Nigga, I'm from 60s. You from what? You from COINTELPRO 1960s, huh? And it's going to be a day and age where you like, bros, I don't think niggas are, oh, you wouldn't say that to a nigga face. Bros, I'm going to just put it to you like this. I see niggas as zombies, bro. Just like a Taliban member. I'm standing. You'll die for any fucking thing. You a suicide pilot. So after this shit come out, I need to see anybody defending gangbanging and still holding on to it. And I know, okay, I can lose sympathy for you now, because I get it. You was born into it. You believed it. It was, it was a sense of identity, community reparation in progress, and. The Panthers. Okay, the Panthers was CIA. The Panthers was CIA. Okay, but what that got to do with the... Then it get down to the Crippin' and the Bloodin' and the GDing and the VLing. Nah, but all them niggas is copying. All them niggas is just copying. They copying what they thought gangbanging was. So then it becomes, oh, y'all niggas would just make believing. And then it tied down, and then it tied back to the Masons. Oh, so you mean to tell me you niggas been willfully or ignorantly running around committing Masonic blood sacrifices of Israelites. And you want to make records about it. You want to put it on merch. You want to glorify it. You know what I'm saying? You want to sensationalize it and glorify it. And you want to pass it down to our children. Why does it matter? Well, here's the thing. My cousin, he got a son. He got to go to school with this nigga in Cali. And that nigga, that's my homeboy's son. But he get old enough. All that, cuz I don't give a fuck about this, cuz. Like, eventually... somebody gonna have to make him give a fuck. Oh, you called the police, niggas. We gonna hit your mama house. Okay, then all you niggas getting locked up. You gonna put a nigga in jail, cuz? For real, cuz? Well, you niggas don't want to go. You niggas don't want to get a job, bro. Like,
Niggas get locked up.
nah, bros, niggas need to get locked up, bro. Straight up, Rico Pate had to get locked up. Corio had to get, any nigga that's doing wrong, you gotta go to jail, bro. Because here's the thing, when you don't get caught by the police, who is you doing these crimes against? Who is you taking from? Who is you harming? Who is you bringing these issues and problems back to? Your quote unquote square family, civilian family. Come on, bro. Every nigga I know that really live that life, bros, when they go broke, they become a handout nigga. A nigga put himself in a position to where he can't go get a job on purpose. And then come to you and ask you for your job earned money. Oh, I ain't no slave. But then you're going to go ask your slave relatives to literally free you from jail, which is actual slavery.
I give a lot of credit to, well, no, I don't give no credit, but a lot of niggas that's real pimps, bro, they don't be doing it, bro. It's like, you can't be calling niggas lifestyle square, and then you come across hard times in your life path, bro, and you knocking at my door, hell no. And a lot of them maybe having too much pride.
Hey man, I know you got a lot of friends in that industry, man, but they gotta die too, man. It's coming soon. They already throwing football numbers at niggas. And listen, man, if anybody that I know that has stocks invested in Pimping Incorporated, I'd advise you rearrange your funds, because this next presidency is gonna be targeted at now see, niggas keep letting this human trafficking go over their head. They thinking that people is talking about going and finding them 5-year-old and 4-year-old little girls. Nah, they talking about anybody under 18. So anybody caught up in that, you're going to be part of a sex trafficking ring, an organization, as they already been doing. They're working on turning pimping into a RICO case. So listen.
And it's too easy because you're dealing with women. I was just telling bros.
Because you
like taking bitches out of town. I'm like, bro, do you know you taking a bitch out of town to do dates? Do you know that's human trafficking? Man?
Yeah, he knows, but he know.
And all it takes is her to say that. She don't got to come up with it or nothing. She just got to agree to, hey.
I mean, bros, that's what it is. If we deal with the scripture, bros, we have a mental authority and mental advantage over the woman. Now, when you was talking about us being kids, I said, no, you got to give us a pass because we was kids. Once we become able-bodied men, 25 and up, I believe anything you do from 25 and up, bro, the Most High should punish you right then and there for that. To enforce, because here's the thing. When we're 25 and under, we're looking up to niggas 25 and up for examples. So whenever a nigga's made it all the way to 25, as hard as 20 to 25 is, and you still want to do shit that you know is setting your... I'm just speaking about Israelites. That is letting your people... You throwing your trash where niggas lay their head. Oh, man. The judge got to throw the book at you so that you can find God in the cell, bro. You got to find God in the cell. Now, I hope you find God and they let you out on a technicality and you go get your CDL, you go get temp job, or you start a business, you know.
This nigga's fucking retarded.
No, because the only option is jail or death for niggas like that. Because at 25, long as you don't have, even if you have kids, it's easier than it's ever been to get a job and bros, to make a living. Oh, rent and all of this, bro. You know what I always hear people say? Oh, rent back then was, yeah, that's true. But what about when niggas was slaves and sharecroppers? You think they thought it was fair for them? The niggas who got thrown on a boat when they was young, they escaped slavery, or they was born on a plantation, and then they got freed And now they got to live during Jim Crow and all this other shit. Do you think they thought it was fair? You know what they said? At least I'm alive. At least I ain't on that damn plantation. At least I got physical freedom. So here's the thing. We're in the age of prosumerism, which means what? The prosumer and the producer and the consumer on the same level, which is why you see Monique, Shannon Sharp, Cat Williams going to YouTube, because the YouTube and independent content creation was the beast. That was their way of trying to incentivize and optimize satanic human creativity. But what they did is they downplayed the effect of the spiritual black man. That's why you got a million channels, right? And then a black man saying some inspirational, powerful shit. It just takes off. Like, bro, white people, they get popping on the internet for saying polarizing and stupid shit. Black people get polarized. They get popping on the internet for saying some real shit, and niggas going against them. To the point where the average person who enjoys it, they say, "Did you see that Cat Williams interview?" You might say, "Yeah, I did." That nigga talking crazy. That nigga, you gotta say, "Hold on, brother, let me check you right there." I enjoyed that motherfucker. What part of it was he talking some bull? That nigga talking about Steve. See, now you shucking and jiving. You know what I mean? It's the shit Cat was talking about. And so it incites things, you know what I'm saying? Even though niggas know. But here's the problem. You got a whole element. You got a whole group of people. That's what me and my dad said, right? This is how I knew we was two of the same. And we ended it with this. I'm like, man, you know what the funniest part about this interview was, Dad? What? I said, this nigga was lying his ass off. He was telling blatant lies. You know? And to where, like, Chronicles had to just chalk it to, this nigga has to be under mind control programming.
Wait, Chronicles did a video on it?
Bros, he did like a 10-part breakdown of it, bro.
Oh my gosh.
Bro.
That's got to be the funniest thing in the fucking world.
He broke down every lie and every truth. And so I leave that to him. You know what I'm saying? Because Chronicles know that mythology. He know them scriptures. Me, I just know. I know I got to make videos for a nigga to be able to have that taste to go listen to a Chronicles. You know what I'm saying? When a nigga like, damn, you know, I got to make it chic. I got to make it in style. You know what I'm saying? Put my face to it, you know? And so, that leads us all back to right here. WAG 100, Big U, and Son. WAG 100, Big U and Son, Rob, Gilly, the Kid, Rod Zay. 10th Ave Tommy, Loose Cannon Speak. Oh, 10th Ave Tommy. So, these is reputable gang members. Niggas in the, you feel me? So, from 6-0. Niggas is on here admitting the crimes that they did with Big U. to implicate him. So that's how you know either they've been recruited into the WAC task force, or all of these niggas have all been down with this shit anyways. Which is my point.
They could have done the time for it too.
This is, bro. No, hold on. We talking about the time for it. The time is now.
Shoot with all your jewelry, bro.
We know the time has arrived, my brother. Like Monique said.
50, 200 bands.
Oh, I meant to say this before we go in. So Monique, she was gifted at copying what the male comedians did and did it in a female way. So you could tell, bro, she watched Cat Williams shit and took it to a whole nother level. But here's the thing. It's going to strike a lot of different nerves because Cat Williams played games where he appealed to certain demographics, you know, to keep his popularity. You know, pick Cat Williams and talk about nobody white, bad. He said he don't care about race, and Monique dealt with race. She talked about the black woman's role and how no matter what we've been lied to, a black woman needs to submit herself to a strong black man. Oh, she was popping her shit, but she made some U-turns. You know what I'm saying? Which is gonna be my job to call her out on. But bro, it was amazing. She touched on so much shit. I damn near can cover everything that I just said to you over this conversation with that one interview as my imagery. And so I think that might be my first joint. And then I'm still waiting on more information on the WAG 100 and Brick Baby situation and Big U. I want all of the shit to come out because I've actually been thrown for a loop a couple different times. So I want to wait till, you know. But even like this would be information that we review, but I don't want to make a declarative, authoritative video outside of saying that this is me gathering the information in my investigation and it's still pending. But let's take a listen to Rod Zay, who is on the yard with Big U.
He lured you out here for a video shoot with all your jewelry, bro.
What? Hold on.
He lured you out here for a video shoot with all your jewelry, bro.
Mind you, I didn't even get through this, bro. You know what I'm saying? I had to call you while digesting this.
So when they booked you with your two sons,
oh my God.
Huey didn't even know. He springed into action, trying to prevent it. Until one of the guys got in his ear and said, "This is a call by your father."
Oh my God.
Oh yes. You seen how he fell back?
That nigga said, "Oh yes."
Pay attention. Don't be no fool. So they get to the spot to bust down the play. To get it all appraised.
Mm-hmm.
It was supposed to be 150 to 200,000.
Oh wait.
Turned out to be fugazi.
Oh.
It only added up to a little bit over 40. But it was like a 5-man operation. So imagine how that pot was going. Oh man, you should have seen the argument that broke out over that.
Oh yeah.
An old Rolex.
And
some trinkets.
Nah, not no trinkets.
And you supposed to be his brother. You supposed to be his guy. You supposed to be his friend. With friends like that, who need enemies? Oh, man.
Bro, we have real life entertainment. The behind the scenes of gang logistics within the government. We have live and we got content.
Man, the plot thickens. Bro. And this man playing up in your face, acting like he your brother. It was an all-out argument over that pot. And then he wanted to just appease you and give you something back. You heard Loose Cannon. How he used to give stuff back. Burn both ends of the candle. Get part of the front end and the back end. And solidify a relationship like he was getting things done. I'm surprised you couldn't have seen it. Maybe you loved that dude too much.
So, Rose got the whole plan. Okay? Lined him up. Set up Gilly. You know, Big U being thirsty. You know what I'm saying? For some jewels. But the play was supposed to be for like 150, 160. You know what I'm saying? Over 100. And, you know, when they run the play, don't go with him. But it sends him to Big U's neighborhood. and all their trinkets and stuff come up missing. So, you know, he was pretty selfish, pretty sneaky, trying to be smart, but once again, he shows y'all he's dumb. You know, how you not going to include people who going to want in on the pot? This is just part one. But yeah, man, it's just crazy because dude be trying to act like he cool with Gilly and all that. And like I say, I'm rooting for Scandalous Crafty, bro. I been knew what was going on. I ain't break the news. But since it's on the internet, we can talk about it. Stay tuned for part 2. Hey, man. That shit was jokes. I actually had me dying laughing, man. That nigga Rosé a motherfucking fool, man.
The nigga Gilly on my chat text.
Oh, this is where it get funny, bro. So apparently Gilly seen this shit and hit up Wack. And this is why I say Wack got something planned, because bros, he's saying shit you can't come back from. Listen to this.
That shit was jokes. I actually had me dying laughing, man. That nigga Rosé a motherfucking fool, man.
The nigga Gilly on my chat text talking crazy to me.
What are you talking about?
Man, where Rosé motherfucking asshole? I got a problem with this nigga Rosé, bro. Why these niggas scared to say something to Rosé? Fuck that. Where Rosé?
Yo, they don't want to say nothing to Rosé, Wack.
They don't want nigga. Yo, the nigga talking crazy.
Hold on.
Send him the link. What up, 600? What's good, player?
Man, I'm just chilling, you know, regular. You know.
You already know, regular degular type.
I'm about to call Rosé right now. He need to get on this thing. Like I say, it's part 2. I don't want to spoil it. You know, I'm gonna let him tell all the ins and outs and the ends of that thing. You know what I'm saying? Cause it was a lot going on. You know what I'm saying? It was so much like trickery going on. That's part of the reason why, you know, people didn't really speak about it.
And they was hot then. They must have been hot because that bust down to 40,000 only when they were supposed to get 150.
Yo, where that nigga Rosé at, bro? Fuck that shit. Where Rosé at?
I'm sending it to you right now. Man, no.
Yeah, man, get that nigga in here, bro. I know what, bro. This nigga talking crazy to me, bro.
Let me send it to you.
This nigga talking crazy to the Wack. Nigga, what you mad at me for, nigga?
Nah, Gilly talking shit now. Now he mad at you?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
He been talking about I'm down bad for this.
He coming in right now. He should be in. Somebody pull him up.
Better beam. Oh, okay. Is that the one in the Wack profile?
Let me
If it's under the Wack profile, I can't bring him up.
Let me ask him. Hold on.
Alright.
I forgot what his profile looked like. Shit.
But this one's it's under the
I just sent it to him. He gonna come up right now.
This shit about
So what Gilly talking about, man?
Man, I don't know, but nigga, you let your son get booked and killed, nigga. You better leave me the fuck alone before I get reckless.
Bro, did you hear what he just said about Gilly's son? He like, nigga, you don't let your son get booked and killed. I don't give a fuck. You heard that shit? Bro said ain't no coming back from that.
Sitting back with some popcorn and enjoying the show, nigga.
Oh, we talking tough.
Yeah, you know where the fuck you was at, nigga. Shit, oh shit. It was what it was, but nigga, you so scared of the weirdo, nigga. Did you call him? Hit him.
He said he hear us. He said he hear us.
Hey, tell him he down bad. What the fuck you mad at me for?
What's your thing? You said how we gonna bring him up?
I can't bring him up if he's under.
You said what?
Who they waiting on? Gilly or other nigga?
Rosé.
Oh, Rosé.
That Wack profile, I can't bring them up.
How did
Did he download the
Oh, yeah. Close the Instagram and go to the app.
Yeah, go to the app. Tell him to go to the app.
Come through on the app.
Every came in the other day because we had the same problem the other day. I got a motherfucking problem with Rosé. Every time he do something, they get mad at me. Why they don't get mad at him? What the fuck is Rosé doing to these people, man? God damn it. Shit.
No. I sent you the link straight to the app. You hear us?
Yeah, he gotta come in on his profile through the app.
Yeah, you gotta go
Whatever
on
y'all
his
told him
profile.
to do the other day.
What the profile look like?
He's under that whack 100 profile, but that's not the one. We can't bring that one up. Yes.
Bros, you feel me? So this like doing damn near real research. I go to sleep with this shit on.
Let me ask.
Go to the clubhouse app.
Oh, he said he got.
Okay.
Nigga Wack done got too cocky, or either that or he done got assigned to a new thing because he's starting to he's starting to slip up, bro.
Yeah, I got him. You got him?
Let's go.
What's up?
You got Oh, he up.
Hey,
Wack.
man, listen, Rosé. Listen, bro. I got a motherfucking problem with you, bro. The nigga Gilly talking crazy to me. I say, listen, nigga, I think we both bald and all that. But why they won't say nothing to you, bro? Bro, let me tell you something, man. I waited till the statute of limitations to purposely to run out on this shit before I brought it up. You know what I mean? First off, Gilly, let me tell you this, Gilly. Nigga only put it out there, nigga, because of the circumstance with your son, and I was tired of the nigga laughing in your face. You needed to. And I'm sure Wallow been telling you to bag up from this dude. Like, come on. Let's keep it 100. You know what I mean? Yo. This nigga bad at me. Man, let me talk. Let me pop. Look at this, man. Check it out, bro. This dude went on a platform and told dudes that I was with Rosé. All right. You with Rosé? This how Rosé feel about you, fool. Gonna go pop your shit and try to make me your alibi on some Nipsey shit. Nah, bro. We about to get to it. Nobody ever said nothing about that. I didn't want my wagon hitched to you like that. You got heat going on. I don't want to be involved. But since you want to be on some crazy shit, let's get to it. And if you keep on popping, we gonna go into the deep like a deal. Rolling in the deep.
Bros, this how you know these niggas got what they say they got, bro, because it's just like the way they going about this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the nigga really said, like, for him to really say, nigga, all right, nigga, since, like, they damn near in disgust, like, nigga, you know you a rat, nigga. And you know we know you a rat, and you really trying to come out here and say, nah, I used to be with Rosé. Nigga, you wasn't with me. Oh, you was with me, huh, nigga? So, since I was gonna stay out the shit, but now since I was with you, nigga, I gotta tell what the fuck you was doing when you was with me. Like, bros, and you can hear that and feel that. Bros, this nigga. Yeah. And so what I'm trying to say is, bros, if these niggas agents, which I believe they are, it's like, bro, we got to do a lot of studying because their enemy is too crafty, bro. Because just like I said, they, like you basically telling me, they done made it down to the neighborhood with this shit. They done made it back to the neighborhood.
Man, to what you were saying the other day about how what Nip was and how they tried to use Nip, I just watched a clip of a nigga explaining exactly what you said word for word, and he ended it with like basically what Nick represented. Because there was a nigga talking about he got a DP for getting Nick tattooed and he's a Crip, but they're not from the same neighborhood. They're a different type of Crip. You got DP for. He's like, he ended it with Nick nigga just stood for everything. Like I feel like I believe and stand for. I'm like, that's crazy. I'm like, that's crazy. That's what brothers be talking about. I'm like, but to hear it,
Bro,
bro, the
niggas.
nigga was like a grown nigga, bro. He was grown enough to be Nip's peer, bro.
That's what
In
bro.
that range, and I'm like, bro, that's ridiculous.
Bro,
I mean, regardless of the fact, but I just say that to add more context. But I'm just saying,
bros, I don't argue with grown ass men that I know for a fact was not listening to Nipsey, bro. Back when I was in Vegas, bro. And they want to sit here and act like, and I'm like, bro, that cult following shit is a thing where niggas feel like, nigga, if they feel like they can touch you, they live vicarious. Nigga, you doing it for me. You know, and I felt like when Nip made it, I made it because I was one of the only niggas who knew who really was over there. And it's like, bro, the nigga was so intelligent. And bros, really, I gotta give Chronicles credit because I always felt this way. But once I heard Chronicles break it down, after he did, he was like, I'm gonna do my research. Once he did his research, he was like, bro, from what I see, this man had his independent thing going on. And he was making his little neighborhood money. He was making his regional money, right? On his Dom Kennedy. Even more, right? Because his music was better. And he was associated with, you know, gangbanging, which is the hottest cultural influence you can be in the music industry in the West Coast, right? Even though he was an Eritrean, you know what I'm saying? He basically was playing a nigga from the hood in blackface. Speaking on black shit, you know, but we'll give him a pass on that because a lot of these niggas really, you know, they call themselves African anyway. So, you know, just on the melanated tip, we'll give him a pass, right? And then, in the peak of his career, instead of saying fuck, he said his whole shit is fuck the middleman, this, that, the third. And then, shortly before he dies, he goes and does a deal with P. Diddy. And is running around with Lauren London and going to all of these industry events. And then was trying to pretend huh?
What deal did he do with Diddy? I know this was the time he dropped the album and Diddy was on his album, but what deal did he do with Diddy? I know he had gotten the business with Empire.
Bro, I gotta look back into it for the specifics, but basically, bro, he went and did deals with majors. He went and found middlemen. And did everything that he rapped against. And his explanation for it was his message was for a person to get to the point where he got. And he said sometimes it ain't always gonna be the person with the message that actually get it done. That sound like a nigga who gave up to me. And soon as he started doing all of that shit, he started doing them photo shoots with Lauren London and all this other shit. Next thing you know, this nigga's killed. He's killed in a way that fashions a ritualistic sacrifice. So, the fact that niggas wanted to martyr him like he was fucking some kind of scientist that, you know, did community with bros, at the end of the day, the nigga was still a gangbanger. Now, had his message been, had he denounced the Crips, I would have, had he denounced gangbanging and all of that completely, which he looked like he was transitioning into doing. Bro, he stopped smoking weed, everything he did was going towards. But that's when you realize he was just playing a character. And when I say play a character, bro, I mean he believed that's what he was supposed to be. Because mind you, you got to add the element of that he's an Eritrean trying to act like a so-called black man of the Americas. So he's already out of his environment. He's already trying to fit in. you know. So, yeah, the fact that his death was so polarizing and people act like, you know, this dude was, you know, I don't know, bro. People care more about him dying than their own damn cousin or some shit. I say, yeah. I said it was obvious he was used as a martyr figure to push the, and really Chronicles was the first nigga he said they used Nipsey to push the smart thug programming, the reformed thug, as a, you know, as an image. And you know, it went so far as where people, they like, even his death was so crazy, they even people that believe he was on the thick and thick thought he got killed for dropping the Dr. Sebi knowledge that has already been out.
How much control do you think the powers that be have in choosing who? Do you think it's necessarily them choosing who to use? Because when you say that, I'm thinking about like.
Bros, you gotta move your phone.
Use, like,
Bros, move your phone closer to you. I can't hear you.
I'm thinking, why wouldn't they use
No, not that much, nigga. You clipping. Oh my God.
My bad.
No, you
I'm
good.
thinking, why wouldn't they use Kendrick or something like that?
Because I'm gonna put it.
Unless the powers that be know that they put a better specimen because he was really more involved in the streets and shit like that.
It is probably.
I don't even think
it was easier.
Well,
probably.
I ain't gonna put it. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It's easier to explain. Like, bro, they sent a mind control. Well, let's just say this. Let's
Because
stick
I'm
to
just saying Kendrick is the bigger artist.
Well, let's
both from like the same region.
Right, but in his
but
death,
like to know that Nip's gonna have more impact because he's more. The culture gravitates more. They relate more. He's more related,
bro. Because
like you said, easy to listen to.
Bro, because they control. Listen, they control and create the culture that made Nipsey popular. You got to understand that Nipsey, everything Nipsey stood for was something given to him by the government.
Okay.
His conditions was created by the government. His blueprint was created by the labels, therefore created by the government. They grow you from an ant and then watch you crawl up the ant farm. They built it all. So they know how, you know, it's like dropping a marble down, you know, one of them damn, you know, when people build one of them things where you drop the marble and then knock all the dominoes, bro, they built it that way.
I'm just thinking why not use Kendrick? Because they're using them both.
I'm going to tell you. Hold on, well,
Kendrick, the bigger artist.
Well, I'm going to tell you why it's all in the numbers. So that's just how the numbers lined up. His age, the time, probably the numerology behind his name, the character he played, it all lined up with the time of the year and the kind of sacrifice they needed.
Yeah, no telling.
No, that's already been solved by Chronicles.
Oh.
That's been proven. And I done sent that to a straight weed head, Nipsey fanatic. And even him, he like, bro, after you sent me that video, the way he broke it down. Because Chronicles was speaking, bro, Chronicles didn't even know this nigga. So he's speaking on him just from an outside looking in standpoint. Like, he had to do his research.
He didn't know Nipsey?
Bro, niggas outside of Cali, maybe the South a little bit, bro. Nigga, my pops thought Nipsey was trash when he was alive. And he still think he trash. No, he not. He wild, but he understands. He understands Nipsey is basically he's emulating all of the gangster rap that was before him, bro. You got to think, we're only limited to who we were able to hear about, right? Just like in the 2010s, bro, it's plenty of rappers that we heard that these kids ain't never gonna hear or know existed. You know what I'm saying? But we was listening to everything and everybody at that time. You know, like a D Pride or all these other niggas or a Euros. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or a Brisky. Like a lot of these kids that, you know, by the time they came around.
Brisky was crazy. Bars. That nigga was crazy.
Exactly.
Yo. Brisky was on another level, man.
Exactly. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's like, but if we see a nigga coming up, just like how when I see, bro, just how I see Larry, not Larry June, but Dom Kennedy, I'm like, bros, for me, that was a nigga when it came to that, to our region, he was a nigga that said, fuck the middleman all the way. And here, how do we know? And you say, where's, that's the dumb, and I got to get back on you, because that's the dumbest thing you said last time is, where is he at for today? And I'm like, bro,
I said that in rebuttal to what you were saying, bro. It's about niggas getting stuck in that survival train of thought, bros, where money is just the, you know what I'm saying? Like, the end all be like what was like.
Bro, I'm
saying.
saying,
talking about what niggas was capable of doing, bros. And I'm like, if a nigga capable of being successful in one thing and just chilling out from there, like being on cruise
no,
control,
but
like,
this what we got to break it down on this level. One person profited off of and exploited their own people to get on, and another nigga took his creativity, struggled. He took a hit in reputation, as you was basically saying. This nigga wasn't known for nothing else. He was a square. Nah, that nigga was a businessman. Yeah, he was that, and then he ended up being one of the smartest businessmen of his time.
I mean,
around the same time where another nigga was pimping and exploiting his own community, bro.
That's why I took it out of that, bros. I said the nigga, I said something else other than pimping, bros. But like, if a nigga was successful doing something else, bro, something else positive, bro.
No, but we ain't talking about what a nigga was. We talking about, hey, we was comparing the two niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to go with what they did.
If we discussing the principle, bros, it ain't no argument, bro. Shit, you got it. Shit, that's the thing.
But that's what I'm saying. Everything in life is about the principle. At the end of the day, both these niggas probably sold their soul.
Well, because, bro, again, remember, you talking about the what niggas is capable, and I was just saying, I don't know, it was like we were saying the same thing, but we wasn't, bros, because you were saying, bros, a nigga got to get his credit, which I agree with, bros, but at the same time, I'm not going to say that because one nigga did something first, the next nigga wasn't capable of being the one to do it. Somebody was going to do it, you know?
Bro, you keep saying anybody could have did it, and then you said somebody would do it. So that makes the one person that was able to do it, that makes them even more special. The fact that anybody could have did it, but then they ended up fitting in that moment.
That's cool.
That's like it's 10 niggas on the court. Any nigga could have hit the game winner. But who do we celebrate? The nigga that did hit it.
Yeah.
And we talking about a nigga who all he hit his career was game winners. And you like, that nigga wide open every time. I'm like, bro, you know how hard it is to keep getting open and hitting the same fucking shot? When niggas already know that's what you do? Look at Steph Curry.
Bro, that's what I'm trying to say. It's like that nigga hit one game winning shot and nigga that and hung his own jersey up. Like, I'm cool.
Nah, that's like him being the first nigga to do a fadeaway three-pointer out of bounds and win the finals game 7. Like Dirk. Dirk only got one championship, but his one championship mean more than all LeBron championships.
feel you. That's where it's at.
So you look at it like, oh, Dirk retired now. Nobody's gonna say Dirk's better than LeBron all the time. I'm like, that might be true, but what I'm saying is Dirk got a real championship, which very few niggas got.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm saying about Dom Kennedy. I'm like, yeah, is he washed? Is he lame? Sure, whatever. But when it came to what he did, let's not get off subject though, cause
We going to the deep.
we got content.
Bro, I'm
They
out
must.
of here.
They trying to take it out on me. Hey, look, Ross, listen.
Man, if they ain't calling you whack, I ain't satisfied.
Listen.
I like this. I like a whack.
That nigga crazy as a motherfucker. Yo, I get to blame all this. High as a motherfucker.
Shit.
Whack, come on. Battery is 600. Anything go on, Whack did it. I did
Whack.
it.
Come on, whack. How crazy could I be, whack? I could tell you how to do a brake inspection right now, DOT stickers and all type of shit.
No, you know.
Huh? Come on.
Everybody know exactly what the fuck you're talking about. But I'm saying, what nigga? He ain't hiding who he is. The fuck you getting mad at me? I wasn't there.
Bro, I just left from over there this morning. I just went over there this morning. I had to go take pictures for content and all type of stuff.
Oh.
I just was over there.
He said he got the content.
These niggas turning their hood into damn content, bro. Which God bless them now.
He taking pictures. Right, he said he got the pictures of the content. This is good shit.
Like, come on, man.
Yo,
I said how I waved that. I took a couple of hands and got on.
What the fuck is Gilly acting like he's mad? It don't make no sense. What is everybody?
Man.
Everybody knew that. There ain't no secret.
Man, check this out. Gilly gonna thank me later. I just saved you a heartache and hassle, bro.
The nigga DM me and said, you going outside.
Man, get out of here.
I say, bro, hey, listen. I say, nigga, I'm not from 60. You want to holler at the homie? I holler at you.
Man, tell him come. He can holler anytime.
Yeah. Talking about keep that internet shit over there. Nigga, he talking about some real shit. Boy, how did you look in front of your kids getting talking about keep that internet shit over there. Nigga, he talking about some real shit. Boy, how did you look in front of your kids getting stripped?
Stripped, bro.
Stripped. Hey, Paul, what just happened?
At the Dorset Village. At the Dorset Village.
Oh,
where Nip did his video.
Oh, shit. There it goes. So this nigga, so you telling me Gilly and his two sons come to the Rolling 60s.
Bros, I guess the fact that statute of limitations up make it a little better, but it's still some goofy shit from they politics, you know what I mean?
It is. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm thinking. Niggas is automatic DV.
Shit hilarious.
On there with this direction from Big U, and he ain't put together why somebody over there would tell him and his two kids to take everything off and it never come back.
Bring bread or fig dead. Bro, the stuff added up to a little bit over 40, bro.
So you telling me they had Cuban zirconium on some bullshit?
Bro, an old ass Rolex, some old, and then dude had to double back and finesse Nip out of 20. Ask him that. Did he get 20 from Nip? Everybody talking about Nip was dead. Everybody talking about Huey was in jail. Well, who took him to the village? Ask Wallow, ask Gilly who took him to the village.
Man.
He went to the village for Huey's video. Huh? Come on now, I'm preaching.
Talk your shit.
We got something back. So we got a little something back on.
Come on, man. Bro, I ain't got to put nobody down to be where I need to be. I'ma spit facts, man. This dude over here talking about rest in peace, Gilly son, and all this stuff, but you just had him stripped.
Thank me later.
Thank me later.
Yeah.
That's right.
Bro, if this shit's true, Big, you a cold nigga, bro. he really in character.
Bro, that's really some crib shit, bro. They stand for ruthless, crafty, sharing, bro, all that shit.
That's what they say. They say you ain't a 60 till you kill a 60.
And the RIP, but then he robbed her to begin with. That shit crazy. That crazy.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Look, bro. Dude ain't smart, bro. As far as I know, Gilly a good dude, bro. I'm doing you a favor, bro. I'm revealing your enemies. But all that popping, I ain't really, we ain't on that.
Lil Rosé speaks again. Motherfucker been coming to the 100 side, dominating my motherfucking stages with these motherfucking goddamn, man, shit.
Bombshells.
Motherfucker giving me a run for my money with my motherfucking reality.
Oh, what? Shut the fuck up. Hold on. Shut up, homie. Drop that motherfucker right now. He ain't even drop him.
Well, that's one thing about Zay. They can talk they want about me, they can talk they want about Wax. They ain't gonna speak nothing on Rose for sure.
Bro, we ain't even got started.
But see, here go the thing, right? He know the map over there.
Right.
And he don't mind playing pool man. You know the difference between the pool man and the mailman? The mailman, he usually in the front of the house. The pool man always in the backyard.
Always in the backyard. Always in the backyard.
The Lord's still working on me, man.
Bro, if these niggas end up being agents, this the funniest shit that ever came out.
Yo, dude, you see what we dealing with, right?
This shit damn near like a police chat, man.
Nigga ain't gonna tell him nothing anymore.
Nothing.
Yeah, really, I'm ready to really drop another.
These niggas so smart, bro. They just agents in plain sight, my nigga. Got niggas going crazy. Like, how the fuck these niggas just on here telling shit? Nigga is playing his day.
I'm ready to drop another one over this little video he put on this little Instagram page about this little Ice-T stuff, joking and shit.
What? I'm blocked. I can't see.
Oh, yeah, they did post a clip. Ice-T was like, whenever you hear these guys run around talking all that tough shit, they be the police. Ice-T went though.
So what? Let me ask you a question. Is this the boogeyman's boogeyman?
Oh, no. This is the boogeyman that makes everybody else think he is that, but he really ain't.
Oh.
So he's double boogie.
Oh, he big muscle.
Yeah, that's him.
I deny all of it. I deny all that shit, Wack.
That's a fact. We wouldn't have it any other way, Rose. We wouldn't. Fuck with this one, Wack. I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with him.
See, what people gotta understand, the over serious people really ain't serious. The ones that don't give a fuck and we laugh about this shit.
Low key.
Them is the serious people. We laughing. It's kind of like an old bait and hook. Bring your ass on over here.
Like, bro, he even talked like a damn undercover, bro.
The laughter.
Come on, man. Big, you know I can't let him beat me to 100.
Yo.
I don't know why. I don't even know why they playing.
You play.
I don't even know why the dudes jumping in my inbox when they know I can't let them beat me to 100.
Say, BC playing pinochle, huh?
He definitely playing shooting super knuckle. That's super knuckle. He playing super knuckle. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, I'm too scary for that. What? I admit, I'll do something to a nigga out of scary me.
All of us do.
Man, you talking to
Scare me, I'm gonna kill you.
Oh, shit. God.
You scare me, you in trouble.
So you know.
Everybody in trouble.
Everybody in the Goo on the Flow, follow Raj's profile, man.
Oh, we got more content coming, man. You already know, man.
You said you was out there shaking motherfuckers' hands today. How you was out there doing? He said, man, I had to go get some content
That old nigga about to run his bread up.
today. Yo.
Hey,
Cause think about it, bros. If Wack really is the feds, bro, niggas can't do shit. If Wack is the feds and Big U is the feds, all the little niggas that just involved, they just gotta let the shit go on.
hey, and I can show you that I was doing it in Clark's house shoes.
Or the Debo's.
I could show you that I was wearing Clark's house shoes, some beige Clark house shoes, taking pictures in the hood. Like, who looking for me? Why they keep saying dumb stuff?
Or you was hugging niggas like your kids this morning.
Man, come on, man. These dudes got propaganda, man.
Bad niggas on top
That's
of the
all
head.
it is, Rosé. That propaganda. They think that their voice is loud.
Man, them dudes are so mad.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Did you hug them close enough to let them know you
Bro,
weren't
the streets is done, man.
Oh, come on. They already know that.
The camera phone done eliminated. The camera phone done eliminated the streets, man.
Shit out lately, 600.
Listen, they so mad. They so mad we together. Number one, they mad at me. They making them reason mad at me, saying why I'm giving him a platform. They hot. They don't want him to speak. He got everybody shaking in their boots. Then they mad at him because it seemed like he's validating me. You remember before it was really just me and Wack. We drilling this shit, right? Like, oh shit, 600 got him a pack now. He got loose cannon drilling this
Loose?
shit.
Yeah.
They got Rosé drilling this shit.
I ain't gonna lie, that loose cannon nigga, he literally a loose cannon. That nigga's crazy. He be on there like, yeah, we went to do the robbery. I'm trying to put the money in the bag. Yeah, this was the other night. But I guess this nigga was supposed to be some type of super producer. He produced for Mariah Carey, Cardi B. I actually seen his name before once they said that.
Hey,
bro.
Press it up, man. Press it.
Hey, facts, y'all. I'm the one that stopped Huey from calling him snitches and stuff.
So
He was calling his own daddy snitches.
So this been a well-known fact, right?
What? He going up today. I told him to take it down. I say, don't do that to your pops. Take it down. Let me do it.
Oh, so this an old school pull the sheets off a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Man, y'all go look at score Mayor Huey. You gonna see it. He ain't took it down.
Oh yeah, shout out baby you. He on there.
He on there talking about it'd be your own pops. Like, I always went to bat for you.
Nah, they ain't got his son.
He ain't going whichever way he go. He's solid.
If your son's saying this, come on.
His own son saying this? Come on, man.
Come on, King.
Yo.
It's time to step down.
Think about it.
Time to step down.
Just his little minions don't say it in his presence. That's why he's twisting him now. Everybody saying it. He think the motherfuckers that's with him is with him.
They are not with him.
Get away from him.
This shit starting to look like a chin check parade.
Dude ain't too sharp, man. You never been no dude like that.
You hear that nigga from the south? He said this shit's starting to sound like a chin check parade.
They be arranging for whatever little alternate motives, man. Nobody
And
like
mind you, bros, they be having niggas from like the south and all these niggas is supposed to be somebody, right? Them niggas like, yo, I can't believe y'all niggas be getting down there. What? Y'all got this going on. Like, they got Cali looking soft.
You guys been putting your foot on his neck lately, too. It's been straight on his neck.
What? I'm in his ass like Section 8.
that nigga fell out. He falls out with anybody who's a good person. Anybody and everybody falls out with him. Because he gonna do something goofy. He really can't help himself. He's really that dumb. He's like,
He did it when he came on here.
Yo, Then they said the nigga can't read or write. That shit had me weep. Like, to the average person, that was a little blow, but to me, I said that's the blow right there. Cause that's all I need to know. I said, how is this nigga this damn dumb? They're like, yo, you know the nigga can't read or write. I said, there it is, right there. That's what the nigga remind me of, a grown ass Dante.
Hey, yo, I noticed that though, 600. I noticed he's kind of slow. He kind of dumb. He don't know. He don't think first. Like, he's been making rash decisions lately, like weird shit.
Yeah.
When I seen him with that video with that BlackBerry, I said, yeah, this nigga slow as hell.
He out his era.
Somebody said he might be out of his era.
Hey, I can't wait for the next story though, Rose. I'm waiting for. I know you got some content tucked up there. You know what I mean? I already know it. I'm waiting to hear some good.
Hey man, check it out. This fool keep on messing around. I'ma make him stroke out. Because
Part 2 done dropped. Hold on.
Ready to have you here. Our channel is all about something. You know, he had behind them Vicks and the Warriors, protecting them in the jungle.
No, literally, I was building this nigga whole entire rep. Like, you asked him when he came home, what cuz really do?
Oh, this loose cannon crazy ass. Hold on. He really slow.
No, literally, I was building this nigga whole entire rep. Like, you asked him when he came home, what cuz really do? He don't do anything, bro. That's why when Nipsey made that song, You, or whatever, like the diss record and stuff like that, he was asking this nigga, like, I don't have no clue on what you do. People forget about that.
What'd he do? Pull the song down or something?
No, it's still up there. You can Google it.
Man, somebody go find that song.
Yeah, it's a Big U diss. That's why they got him, because Big U asked Nipsey. He said, nigga, is this song about me?
Then they said Big U knocked Nipsey ass out. He say that nigga Wag said, I'm the one that helped you get little when you knocked Nipsey the fuck out.
He said he helped you get little? Oh, dude.
Bro, they talking about he just snapped and knocked Nipsey the fuck out.
And Nipsey said, yeah. So Big U threw a bottle of park to him.
What's it called? I forget. It's what's the song called? I know somebody who told us this the last time. It's the big Nipsey definitely dissed him.
Yo, somebody go find that record. One of y'all my spies, go find that song by Nipsey. What's the title?
There it is, up top. It's up top.
There you go.
Good shit. Can we have somebody play that real quick? You want to play?
Somebody grab it, play it.
Bro, you see what I'm saying now? Like, this be where these niggas just meet up and plan this shit. Allegedly. You know what I'm saying? So they'll say this shit on this shit about a week and a half to 2 weeks before they even do some shit. And then I'm just sitting there to wait to see if it really happened. And then by the time it really happened, a nigga like you be calling me like, bro, I finally seen that shit. I'm like, oh, wow. I guess they playing a song. Damn, the song that fucking long.
He was talking that shit. He was talking that shit.
He was
talking to him too, because you gotta remember.
Directly.
I'm the one bailed the nigga out when he knocked Nipsey out in the same parking lot he was killed.
See, I told you, bro. Bro, I don't be capping, bro. My research is superb, bro. Hold on, I gotta hear that again just for my sinuses, bro. I'm like, bros, if I'm gonna be sick, fucking up my nose laughing, bros, it gotta be some shit like that again. That's Wax say some shit, make your whole sinuses get right. Bro, when he be telling stories, dude, he be like, man, it was like 20. He like, man, I know that nigga. He like, man, me and that nigga, we done held each other down during gunfire. We done been to paddle together, back to back, shooting into about 20 niggas. I'm like, oh my God. Nigga be like, exactly, bro. But here's the thing though, bro. If it's been since he done been this informant or this agent, that man, bro, if he military trained, I believe everything the fuck he's saying. You know what I mean? And that's why I be laughing, because the type of stories he be telling, and it be niggas co-signing. I'm like, these niggas thinking like Wack just this hood general. The whole time this nigga a damn trained agent. This nigga a sharpshooter at the damn gun range.
He was talking that shit.
He was talking to him too, because you gotta remember.
Directly.
I'm the one bailed the nigga out when he knocked Nipsey out in the same parking lot he was killed in.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm the one bailed the nigga out.
That's true. That's true.
He came out when he said, yo, the nigga Black Sam came out on parole, bust in the air, police cross the street, take them. He tell me, the police tell him, leave him alone and let him go. I said, what you said? He said, bro, the nigga on parole, they caught the nigga with the gun, seen him shooting there, and they let the nigga go from the substation before you bailed me. It's come out of his mouth.
And y'all probably don't even know, after Nipsey died, Big U and them went up into that parking lot, right? And Black Sam like, hey, I ain't never been effing with you dudes and ain't gonna start. Beat it in front of the city councilman, the chief of police, and everybody, bro. Like,
no shit.
Oh,
shit. Man, this is facts. This is facts. Facts. They about to walk away. They like, come on, people.
So I forgot about that part of the story, bro. So you know how Nipsey ended up getting that contract with the police, right? Right before he died, he got like this peace contract with the LAPD, right? For like gang intervention. They basically saying that Big U was getting all that damn money, and then once Nip stepped in, that was stepping on his toes.
He like, no, PJ can stay. You beat it.
And what I'm trying to tell you is all the shit waxing got legit paperwork behind it. So that's why I feel like Big U is an agent. Maybe he going rogue or something like that, and Wack got to come in and get that nigga off the streets or some shit.
Words from Black Sam, verbatim.
And it's like these niggas want to fight back, but they know the feds got their paperwork, and they know they in danger because they run around living these hood personas, and the feds just gonna leak their paperwork. You know what I mean? So that's why I said it is a possibility that CS2 is Wack. But if that's the case, the police covered it up so well, but left enough flaws in it to where, like, look, nigga, we still gonna leave some clues that it's you in that bitch, but only we gonna be able to put it together. And that mean they had to have done a deal with that nigga beforehand or right then and there. But Like I said, who knows?
He don't rock with them dudes. They over there talking about this, my little brother, long live Nip. Man, he do not rock with them dudes. He gave Gilly back a dub because he rocked with Gilly. He didn't do it for that. He didn't do it for that dude, Big U.
He probably did it, letting him know.
Oh wow! So Big U lined these niggas up, had them strip Gilly and them. Went and bust the shit down. It was only 40,000. Then he took 20,000 back to Gilly, acting like he got his shit back, and kept the other 20,000. Bro, if that ain't no fair shit, I don't know what. That's like some Denzel Training Day shit. That nigga Big U like, and I dare you to tell somebody, I didn't give you your motherfucking cut.
I ain't got nothing to do with this bullshit, y'all.
Come on,
definitely
man.
did it for that reason. You could tell.
You know, him and Gilly was in they did
that
a movie together.
Yep.
Animals.
Yep.
Yeah, Cage Animals.
Yeah.
They played brothers.
He said, cut the middleman. I don't want nothing from you.
You.
Everything was you.
Emphasis.
You. Letting him know. Eugene.
See, I think that qualified for a nigga to try to send a nigga come see you.
He went
Like,
to
bro,
see.
dudes stop being scared of this dude. Nip was ready to take a licking and keep on ticking. He didn't care.
Nope.
They talking about Big U knocked him out
What
cold.
What all these lawyer members got to say about this?
Yeah, what on Nip? What's up? Speak on it.
They got mad because this dude here said he just wasn't a legend in his time. He wasn't a legend till he died. Niggas got mad.
I said when it came to music, I don't know what he did over there with his people, because I knew Nip the way I knew him when it comes to what he doing with his people. I wasn't in his mix like that. When we talk about music, you know, when you say that word legend, I got to look at the Cubes, the Dre's, you know, motherfuckers like that who did, you know, they sold 200-300 million albums, been around 20, 25, 30 years, touring and did other things. Shit, you look up, you got motherfucker that didn't drop one album in 7 years. You cannot put him up there with that. We talk about music. What he did with his people, what he did with his family and shit like that, they the ones that got to formalize that opinion. I can't do that. When we talking music, I can look at the overall scope of the analytics, the numbers, the body of work, and then that's what that is. That's why we have underground artists up in.
Nah, but you gotta look at his methods though. Like for him to be that popping where he was at, bro, that nigga was a legend, bro. To me.
Coming, we have A-list, B-list.
When you consider that nigga being independent, most of his career is a factor in all those sales and shit like that.
We got some motherfuckers making $5 million a show, $2 million a show. Some motherfuckers making 5,000 a show, 100,000 a show, 500, 250. Right? You know, it's tiers to this shit based upon these type of things. That's all I'm speaking on. Anything else outside of that, I ain't got the right. I ain't got the right to speak on it because I wouldn't know.
And I'm gonna expound on that. Everybody got they entitled to their opinion. You know what I mean? I think that other people want to say that he's a legend because the total body of work. He wasn't just in music. The guy was in real estate. He was in STEM research. He was the first smart store. You know what I mean? So
and that conversation, Rosé,
yeah,
I could never comment on.
So he did things that other artists ain't never done. So as a whole, you could say that he was for the culture. Ain't nobody else done that. So music was secondary to a person that was trying to do some STEM research, to a guy that was trying to get schools built on Crenshaw, for a guy that's trying to stop gentrification. You feel me? So as a whole body.
All that to go meet with Diddy and get his ass crucified, allegedly.
And then he didn't just employ homies; he employed bums off the streets and all type of stuff. Had the hood mad. You know what I mean?
Yeah, registered sex offenders, cowboy.
That's what he had around him that day. But watch this here. His footwork on the ground ain't got nothing to do with his music. You can't.
Yeah, you can't conflate the two. You can't conflate the two.
Yeah, I don't have a conversation about that because I can't.
Yeah, no, so it's a difference. Nipsey was a street legend when it came down to him doing it in his community, in our community.
Now, if they would have asked me, was he a street legend? I ain't got no comment on that. I'm gonna leave that to his streets.
They should never be mad at you about your opinion anyway.
I'm talking about music. I'm talking about
one single thing, whack music. That's it.
Nothing else.
Yeah, no, if you talk about music, I think when he had his opportunity or whatever like that, the doors were closed. You get what I'm saying? His demise happened. But I think that if he would have kept going, he would have became.
That's exactly what I said. I said, if Nip would have been here, do I think if he'd have became one, right? Definitely. But at the time of his demise, when it comes to music, I couldn't give him that, because for me to call him a legend, fuck it, what I'm going to call Dre and Cube and LL and all these other motherfuckers whose body of work is enormous, right? I mean, Pac, when he died a legend.
Bro, that's all industry driven, though. You know what I'm saying? These are niggas that was with major labels, bro.
In the music. When Biggie died, he wasn't a legend of music, but he became one over the years after his death. He was dead before his second album dropped.
Hey, Wack, you right about Biggie. Biggie ain't no legend.
No, he's a legend now.
That's not what he said.
He became one. You know what I'm saying? But at the time of his death, he wasn't a Pac. Pac was that nigga had like 7 motion pictures. This nigga got the first double CD to go damn near 10, 15 times platinum. You know, he had all kind of accolades and
signed
shit.
his deal on the napkin.
All kind of shit, right? So,
I agree.
Yeah, when it comes to music, and again, my thing was music. Now, if a motherfucker would have said, yo, Wack, you think Nipsey was a street legend, right? I'd have been like, well, you know, it's a lot I know he did, a lot I probably don't know that he did, and a lot of things that's probably in the making, right? I think at that time the Dr. CB thing was in the making, and I know the Puma shit was there. I remember I met Nipsey hustling, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning on Sunset. I'm coming out to Saddle Ranch. This nigga was dolo, battling with a backpack selling CDs. Walked up on I had a Benz, I'll never forget. Had a Burgundy Benz. Back then, Rose, we had the Lowenhearts, right?
Oh, yeah.
I had the Lowenhearts.
99,
and the nigga bailed up by himself on Sunset, nigga, and what's up, homie? I'm neighborhood Nip. You know what I'm saying? I'm out the 60s. I'm out here. I got this motherfucking mixtape. Woo-de-woo-de-woo-de-woo. If you can support me, I greatly appreciate it. I'm looking at this nigga and I'm saying, nigga, it's 2 in the morning. You just walked up on a burgundy car and represented one of the most hated Crip gangs out here. I couldn't do nothing but support the nigga. Now, this is before the play even started happening, you know, on the tour to, you know, pump his shit to get him his deal. So by the time I seen with Game on that movement, I had already met the nigga. That nigga had a backpack, had on some motherfucking suede Pumas. I never forget this shit. With some fucking 501s that looked like, nigga, with a hoodie. Nigga, and was moving his CDs. That's how I met him. You know, so, and then I believe Marley Marl got him to feature with Snoop. Big, you didn't do that. That was Marley did that shit. And even on that song,
they had TD.
On that song, I'm gonna speak on it. On that Snoop feature, that's how you know that the Big U aspect wasn't there. If you listen to Snoop's lyrics, I believe he say some shit like, another Snoop Dogg there'd never be. Because back then, everybody, Nipsey was going through that whole stigma is you trying to be like Snoop. You trying to, you know, the way Nipsey mannerisms was, man, he used to move his head and neck, and he wasn't. He was just being him. Right? That's just who the fuck he was. I never thought that, knowing him, and because you got to remember, Roz,
Nigga, stop. He was emulating Snoop, bro. Give a fuck with nobody.
when you saw him start going to New York, that wasn't even though Big U acting like that's all whack. That's whack and K Slate.
Yeah.
That's all me, 100%.
Yeah. He came out there with Robin Hood.
Yeah, it's 100% me. That was my plug, Hot 97, Shade 45, Straight Study. If you go to your Google and put Bridging the Gap, DJ K Slate, you'll see me and him pop up. Ain't nobody with us but me and him. I took him to the 60s back then. His office was in the alley in the 40s. I took him to the Nixon Gardens, tapping with Top and them. I took him to Campanella Park. I took him to 142nd and Palmer the West Side Power Rules. I took him to the Insanes. I took him to the 8-9s, East Coasters. I took him to my neighborhood, to Pacoima. Where else I took that nigga to? I took him to the Jungles, Black P Stone, shout out to Fat Rat. He wanted to go over there and see the training day shit. It was like 10, 11 o'clock at night. Yeah.
That shit's still on YouTube, whack.
Yeah, wasn't no Big U with us parading around. I was just whacking Slate. So that was my thing. Nipsey, YG, Glasses Malone, Kendrick Lamar, J-Rock, all them, all they first initial New York spins on radio, tap ears come through way of whack and K Slate. I started allowing Big U to stand there and like, go ahead on, bro, you can pump that. My plugs is your plugs. And that's how his section started to be like, yo, go to Big U for it. They can go to him for it, but he had to call me for me to push that button. A lot of people he got come through me and S-Mac. It's a fact. T.I., all that was a play. Whack, y'all go pressing Big U, pull up, say today. All that was play. Rose, you knew what the plays was back then.
Come on, man. You already know, man.
So a lot of these dudes he with came through us. The Nick Cannons and all that shit, that's all through Whack. Frisco Chucks, that's Whack shit. K Slate, Whack, all that's my
Whack,
shit.
you hooked Bell, right?
Huh?
You hooked him up.
Nah, Steve Lobel wasn't me. I don't know who did that.
Oh, okay.
Cause I always thought Steve Lobel was a weirdo, cause I know, the nigga. Ever since I seen Tiny Manchester from Inglewood Family at the Russ concert, slapped the shit out of him. And he balled up and ran backstage screaming for Scott Storch's name. I really didn't fuck with him.
He is sucker. He is sucker, Whack. It's a
Tiny
whole...
Manchester, the one with the dreads, Juggalot.
Yeah.
Slapped the shit out of Steve Lobel.
Yeah, Steve Lobel is a sucker.
Yeah. Caught him at the no key and slide nigga balled up and ran to the back at the Russ concert. The nigga was taking niggas' money like he had some program, sending 1,500. He was gonna do marketing and all that, and Manchester and them sent their money, and the nigga stopped answering the phone. He called me, yo, Whack. This nigga Steve, whoop. I say, bro, what you telling me for? Say, I'm looking at the nigga at the Russ concert, man. I know you fuck with him. I said, I don't fuck with dude. That's Big U, man. He said, oh, that's Big U, man? Oh, no problem. While I was on the phone, he said, hey, homie, remember me? Pow, I heard that shit. He said, oh, Lord. Took off. It's a fact.
Yeah, I like that. A dude that Millie Rock on any block.
Oh, any block. Millie Rock. Yeah.
Rose crazy.
I fuck with Rose. I ain't gonna lie. Something about that, homie. I fuck with him.
Come on.
I fuck with you, homie. Yeah.
No,
what?
We rocking, man.
You already know.
You already know the exposers.
February 14th, Beauty and the Beast. Urban Flicks. Yo, I need that damn link so I can start posting it on Clubhouse and people can start subscribing. So, we ain't but a week or something out, man. So I need that link I need that promo clip. I need that. So y'all get on that. Try to get that shit to me by tomorrow, Friday.
Yeah. So it's coming. It's gonna be everywhere, but it's definitely gonna be up for him. Definitely.
You already know, Luce. We always appreciate you guys stopping by. You, Rose, even 600, man. We always appreciate you guys stopping by. This is 100 side shit, you know what I mean? We fuck with you guys heavily, you know what I mean? When you guys ever want to talk about some or get that shit out there, you guys can always come over here to this spot.
Yo, media team, make sure you include Lil Rose name, his profile, his name's on his profile. So make sure when you put that shit up on YouTube, put his name on the side of my name. My name always gonna be the clickbait, but they need to know who that man is.
Like, comment, and subscribe, y'all. Let's go. Let's get
They didn't got the old homie on it.
Got you, bro. You already know, everybody. Well, you know what? Thank you for coming to Dangerous Minds on the 100 side of the app, Whack 100 side of the app. You already know, another great room.
Bro, so do you hear the difference in, like, the backstories? So I'm like, nigga, that shit gotta be coming from above. Get the fuck up off this phone. You know, man, take my ass to bed. Rod Zay Jr. That's the bed, man. Nigga got this cough. So y'all see it, don't even let my mouth move on this bitch, man. So we're going to do some configuration. Actually, I had to take some cough drops, some GMOs. I'm trying to keep my diet clean, but what happens when you eat late anyways? Everything is all for survival. Watch this shit back. Video Monique coming soon, Lord willing. Video on the exposers, under development. Everything that's gonna take a little more info to come out, it'll be labeled under development. So let me get up off this thing, man. Oh yeah, by the way, did all that just to see if I can make some of my Instagram content that I've been talking about. So we'll see. Good night. Thanks for rocking with your boy. I'm out.
Yo, why is this the hill? Why? it's like, yeah, like.
See, bros, that's the first.
The nigga Brick Baby, he's on. Like, all no jumping with him, bros. He, for whatever reason, he got like niggas in that.
A factor of, and I think we had talked about. Relief, you get what I'm saying? That's why you gotta build a safe space, you get what I'm saying? That's why your work's supposed to be some sort of spiritual relief, you get what I'm saying? Your work, like your daily works, like the shit that you do for a living, bros, it gotta be it has to be a spiritual relief. Like, so many people want to question, bro, you know, why I do the basketball shit, but you know me. Everybody who knows me knows, like, bro, that's a form of spiritual relief for me. You get what I'm saying?
Even in that, when I say to be out of control of a nigga thinking about it, even in that, if niggas working on their craft or whatever the case is, bro, like a nigga still see like the most thinking about it, even in that, if niggas working on their craft or whatever the case is, bro, like a nigga still see like the most that came to a nigga, like bring something to a nigga attention, like I don't got the words for it right now, but that's what I'm.
No, I get what you mean, bros. That's the reality. That's what I had to come to understand. That's the reality of being a living brew. Is everything gonna have to do with everything? Because the Most High is gifting you 4-dimensional vision, 4D glasses.
Yeah.
Remember how I told you, bro, and I think we had talked about it when I went to the movies and I was off so many drugs, I realized, like, my life is already a movie, and I'm deciding to spend my time getting high and watching other people that are not here right now do shit that I possibly can bend my mind to pretend I'm doing right now. Like, I realized that my whole life was all a factor of my imagination. And it made me feel so stupid, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm just like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, you know, I'm sitting here watching the nigga do some shit. Bro, it's just that simple. Like, I just recently seen a nigga on Twitter. It's a motivational speaker. I guess he was giving a TED talk. And it's circulating. I'm gonna check back on it when I do my little platform. But even that's things I mean, bro, when I say you need a form of a spiritual outlet. That's why I try to tell y'all niggas, like, music was always my spiritual outlet, but then it was like my actual wisdom of the world, like, you know what I mean? Like my written knowledge, it started to exceed, you know.
What you thought was your
Yeah, well, yeah, but not even more than that. My abilities? Because you got to think. I'm thinking, shit, I'm comparing myself, and you know,
life and just society, period, trying to be a competent person in any field, bro. You study in the field, you know what I'm saying? Like I remember when I was watching the little Cat Williams interview, he was talking about how he really, bro, Chronicles did a breakdown of that video, right? And so I'm watching it and I'm hearing what he's saying. And every time I watch Chronicles, it make me realize how much part of the actual entertainment industry I was, because you know, like the way he speak, he be like, bro, this is ridiculous. Like the fact that, and I'm looking at it from a standpoint of like, no, you actually, and that's why I'm able to be more patient with like, let's say me and you are having a discussion. That's why I'll go all the way to be like, bro, no, we're gonna break this down, and you're gonna have to explain to me what you're thinking here, so I can argue the point, and not just argue with you, so that you can see, you know what I mean? So that you can see there's an unbias in my assessment, you know what I'm saying? Just like what I was saying about Dom Kennedy is like, bro, I mean, I personally could care less for either way, either one of them niggas rap, and they whole genre of rap. But what I can say is, as an artist in the field, I'm like, both of them have made it easier for me to escape the gangster rap, the criminality element of mainstream rap. You know what I'm saying? Like, bros, basically to be mainstream, you had to either rap about criminality or straight up just run, you know, sexuality. You know what I'm saying? Like, those was the only two lanes. You know what I'm saying? And so anything outside of that, and of course you had people touch on spirituality, but those are two niggas who just stick to their day to day. Like, fuck the spiritual, fuck everything. This is just what I'm rapping about, what I know, can prove, and I can see. And they was able to, I'll combine them just out of respect for both of them, because that's why I respect like heated dialogue, bro, because whenever niggas get emotional about anything, like I don't mean just yelling emotional, but just to the point where you like a nigga give you something and you pushing back like, hell no, like, nah, I'm not budging off this. It make you really look and be like, all right, I know the nigga I'm arguing with, I know when it's like that, we gonna agree. So what is it that I need to show this nigga, because I just feel like he missing what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? So then I look and I'm like, you know, and that's why I'm being careful with my little program that I'm doing, bro. And that's why I always wanted to have dialogue with you about it, because you somebody to where you know me outside of my entertainment personality. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of niggas know me outside of that, but it's either either they're like unaware of what I've done, or they like me because of what I've done. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like to a platform where, like, even bros, it's so funny because the last time we was talking, it was one time we